I put the ad on there too.
Okay.
Then. So you
now
have the
it's there.
scoreboard. Everything's good.
Yeah, now let's look at this.
Oh, sorry.
So this is, the mic is on. Your mic should be on. And oh, yeah, okay. So yeah, mic says on. So you can. This is the spare mic for Arun bhai. This is your mic.
Mic check.
Yeah. So thank you. You good? Arun bhai, this is extra mic if you like need. You want it now?
Yeah, I think initially all our
So after 1.5 overs, the Northwest moves. They're 10 for no loss. They're looking pretty solid here, both the batters. Vijay batting on 2 and 6. Damodar Bhatt batting on 5 and 5. And here he comes now. Beautiful ball right there, played straight towards cover, so that will be the end of the second over. So after 2 overs, the Northwest moves. They're 10 for no loss. Here we are heading into the third over. It will be bowled by Madhivanandurai. In he comes now. Oh, beautiful ball. There's definitely some movement there in the air. The ball went away from the right-hand batsman. Wonderful there. Beautiful ball there by Madhivanandurai. Did 5 runs in the first over that he bowled. Here he comes. Beautiful ball, and tried to cut the ball in the point region. However, goes straight to the fielder. And in he comes now. Beautiful ball, a similar ball to the previous one, similar shot, and obviously similar result in the end. Here he comes, wonderful ball, and very well left here by Damodar, attempting delivery. But as you can see, there is a slip in place. If he makes an error, there are people ready to take the catch. That is the exact reason Damodar has decided not to play that. Very well done by Damodar here, and obviously beautiful bowling by Madhivanan. Let's see what he's got now. 5th ball coming up. Wonderful, just an easy tap on the onside. I think they were looking for that single and played with soft hands towards square leg. Somehow quick feet by the fielder there ensures there is no single. It's the last ball of the third over. Northwest moves. They're 10 for no loss. And here he comes now. Beautiful ball, similar to the third ball of the over. And yet again, Damodar, being the clever batsman that he is, he's by Damodar. He's played it so fine. There was a fielder there. However, it was played so fine, there was no chance for the fielder to get there. It's definitely a boundary the moment he hit that. It was beautifully carved in the end by him. So that's the end of the 6th over. The Northwest moves. They're 25 for no loss.
They're going at a very good pace. And, Sarah, I wanted to give a loud shout out to people here at this stage. And I wanted to thank our title sponsors, Yash Technologies. And, they have had a lot of faith in Masters. And they've seen the growth of Masters. And they have jumped in and said, which is a very proud moment for Masters Cricket USA. Along with Yash, we also want to recognize a few others. One of them that immediately hits my mind is Sportify. Sportify is an entity consisting of several partners, some of whom are playing here today, and recognize Sportify. We also want to thank and recognize eClinical Works, who were our prime sponsor, title sponsor last year until the end of this month. And so we also want to thank them for everything they've done, supporting our over 50s team that went to the World Cup. We have such a huge agenda that has so many games that we're playing, Sarah. It's unbelievable. We have this tournament with 16 teams playing right now in the over 40s tournament nationals. We have 12 other teams that wanted to make and play the national, but we don't have a room to accommodate them, only because we don't have grounds to play. We have maxed out on the grounds, 8 grounds, 16 teams have already maxed out. It's the first time we're doing this, conducting a tournament with 16 teams, which is an amazing feat in itself. So I want to take the moment to thank
मैंने कर दिया स्कोर कार्ड अब 2-5 मिनट आ जाना चाहिए मेरे पास आ रहा है तो आपके पास फीड लो नहीं ये मेरा सेटअप है ये कौन क्या नाम है नॉर्थ न्यूज़ एंड माइटी डेल्स ज़्यादा विंड की आ रही है मेरी कम की है वैसे Welcome back everybody. Apologies for a little bit of video trouble here because of it's very windy.
So 1 wicket has fallen here for the Northwest Moose. It's And Madhivanan is the bowler who got that wicket, and he bowled him out. Beautiful ball there by Madhivanan, and unfortunately Damodar, but he had to depart on 10 and 16. Meanwhile, the new batter in for them is Funny. In comes Amir Shehzad, and he's played it straight towards mid-off. So it's the two batters, Funny and Vijay Beniwal. And Vijay is actually the owner of the Seattle team in the
minor league, and they won the championship last year, Sarah, which is very credible. They beat a Dallas team in the finals. I happened to watch that. So Vijay is a very accomplished person, both as a player and also as one that supports cricket in America by owning one of the minor league teams. And we are thankful that he is part of Masters in a very big way. I wanted to give my shout out to some of these people. The first that comes to mind is Hassan. Hassan is our media person, does all the live streaming. I can only tell you what an amazing job that he's doing for Masters. It's really unbelievable. We want to thank Hassan for everything that he's doing for Masters. And, we forget a lot of people. I also want to thank my commentators. That includes you, Saurav, and includes Rahul, and includes Digvijay. All you guys have done such a wonderful job that all those listening would already know what an amazing job these, I call them kids. These kids do. They are old enough, but I call them kids because of my age. And simply amazing to see all these people work as hard as they do and make Masters what it is today. That people may not realize all these take sacrifices from a variety of people. And I'm just talking about a few of these. I have umpires coming from Canada. I have umpires coming from Boston, coming from Atlanta, coming from LA, from San Diego. It's amazing. They all think enough of Masters that they take the time, commit their personal life for this week or 8 days, and come to Houston to umpire all our games. I mean, it's very credible. I also have a lot of local umpires that support us, like Rakesh Jain comes to my mind, and Herman Potts, and I can't thank all Devon and Best, Tony Best. So many people. I can't thank all of them. Sadiq. Excellent umpires, by the way. Excellent umpires. And I have to thank all of them. But let me go back to one important thing. One important thing, which is there are so many supporters for Masters, that it is growing at such an incredible pace today. But I will fail in my duties if I do not recognize the rest of my executive committee. The 40s executive body consists of Vinod Motwani. My hat's off to him for doing everything he does. Nikhil Bhatt, Krish Purantil, amazing guy who was also the manager of the 40s that went to Pakistan. And then we have Vinod Shankar. And oh my God, the next guy is Mustafa Himani. Without him, I'm telling you, there is no food for Masters. He takes care of all of this, talks to the vendors, takes care of everything. These are all part of my 40s executive body. Guys, wherever you guys meet him or however you can respond to them, please take the time to thank these incredible guys. Incredible, doing such an amazing job, conducting a tournament with 16 teams, 40 games in a week. I can't say enough about all the things they do, Saurav. Let me
right.
let you go on with the game, but it is so exciting for me to talk about this.
That's right. And here you can see what a beautiful shot here by Vijay here in the sweeper region. What a shot. It was a boundary. As soon as it hit the bat, he knew it will go to the boundary. He didn't even run. What a shot there. And the Northwest Moose, they have moved to 40 with that boundary. And also thank you so much, Arun Bhai, for your kind words here. And I've been a part of Masters for the past 1 year, and I've seen it grow exponentially here, as you have rightly said. And I feel very lucky and honored to be here as a part of the Masters here. Here he comes now, Madhivanan Durai. As we know, he's taken a wicket today. Right arm over. Beautiful bowler. Meanwhile, as we can see, there's only still 2 fielders outside the circle. That is the third man and the fine leg. So total 8.5 overs gone here. And that was the last ball of the 9th over, and it ends with a dot here. So the Northwest Moose, they're 40 for 1 after 9 overs. The current run rate, it's 4.4 per over, and the projected score is looking like it's going to be 200. Current partnership 8 in 13. Both these batters, Vijay and Funny, they need to get good partnerships going on here. This is a 45 over game. You cannot afford to lose too many early wickets. We've seen this before. If you lose too many early wickets, it puts pressure on the middle order, and we've seen collapses happen here.
Absolutely agree, and that's so fundamental in cricket that you lose early wickets, you're now defending as opposed to being positive and attacking. I would say there's only one team in this world that thinks that way, which is England, that they have started that strategy. No matter what happens, we are going to be attacking. I'm yet to see how successful that's going to be down the road.
And
Here he is, drive straight down.
Wonderful effort there.
And great stop indeed. A phenomenal stop by and long on. I tell you what, a great diving effort in front of us. Stopped a definite boundary. Very impressive.
That's definitely right, Arun Bhai. He saved a couple of runs for his team, and every run here counts. You never know what happens in the end. You might lose by a run here, and this could be the game-changing moment that had happened before. It's a beautiful ball here. Amir Shahzad, he has been very, very consistent, and what a beautiful rhythm he's producing here.
Left arm over, and you know what I noticed is he has both the balls. He has that one that comes into the right-hander and also leaves the right-hander. So he is very effective, and he is trying to pitch it right up in the block hole or close to it, because I think he believes in the theory of you miss and I get you. And so that's why the batsman was able to drive him to long on earlier for 2 runs, or what would have been a boundary. So strategy is correct. Sometimes the batter is better, and he may end up to comfortably batting.
That's right, Arun Bhai. So it's 9.3 overs gone. The Northwest Moose, they're 43 for 1. Looking good at the moment. They lost only 1 wicket, and they need to keep this going. They cannot afford to lose any wickets here moving forward. And Vijay, he's looking in good touch today. 20 in 31, 3 boundaries to his name. He is definitely looking good. Meanwhile, Funny, he's playing alongside him. He's trying to settle in. 4 in 10. In comes Amir Shahzad this time round. And looks like it's far outside the reach of the batsman, so umpire signals wide. And as we can see, Amir had changed his side for this particular ball. But now he's gone back to his original side, left arm over. He was coming round for a delivery. He bowled a wide. Looks like he was not satisfied with that, and he's decided to stick to the basics. Meanwhile, in he comes Beautiful ball by him. And as we know, this is not an easy angle to play for the right.
Sorry guys, it's extremely windy out here, and it throws the internet off a little bit, or quite a bit, that we are off and on again, and we apologize for that.
Something went wrong with the camera, I think. Because of the wind, something came out or something. It's not showing streaming.
Call him.
I think something came out.
Can you turn it off?
Yeah. Let me check the link once. See, it's showing black. Oh, I'll call him.
Yeah. So guys, like I was talking, and we have some issues with the internet, and we're trying to fix it. But I wanted to give a shout out to some of the people that are major contributors to Masters, and absolutely the reason why we are where we are. Our Masters EC, I want to recognize people as much as they keep telling me. Okay, where is it? Where is the restroom?
Ground number 5.
Right here. Okay.
Right here, right behind this.
Yeah, got it.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. I can't tell. I can't tell.
Nothing.
I cannot tell.
Not showing it. Okay. Think so. Yeah. Yeah. 6 wickets gone there. 5 or 6.
Who's batting?
Not Grizzlies.
No batting?
Yeah. 43 for 5. I'll tell you. Zishan Muhammad 4 and 5. Fazal Alam 1, 2. Nikhil Sikka 8 and 19. Munawar Abbasi 7 and 9. Gani Ganeshan 2 and 2.
All out.
All out. Yeah. Very unfortunate.
round and round.
Someone stepped on it. Okay, it's streaming now.
So what can we not do?
Abhi, I think we
You
should
don't
be
want us
fine.
to bring the ads in
I'm putting the ad now.
and then go out of it quickly and see what happens. Thank you, my friend.
Wicket today. Vinod was here for a long time. He played 44 balls and he set back 24. Definitely breaking the momentum of the Northwest Bulls that they played. And he comes again. Trying to put it on the onside for a single.
We know there's a right arm medium pace, slow medium. Balls. Still bowling over
I think he's missed his run up here. It's always clever not to miss the run up. Straight with full face of the bat and should be in very visible down the back for Krishna.
Yeah, and I think this is an even game. So it's about and the one that has should be doing. And if you're the bowling side, it's about keeping the ball right up there, keep it frustrated, and see if you can
dot ball. It's 2 wickets, 2 important wickets. Again and delivered. And also he had 4 wickets yesterday. Important statistic. This time, and was a bit off and down the leg side. Signaled wide by the umpire. We haven't seen a lot of wides here from him.
And well kept by the keeper, Manish Mantrawadi. He's doing a good job keeping up to the stumps.
Bowled a lot cooler by Vinod. Right in the block hole region. Natwar Agarwal tried to play it straight down the ground, but it's like too slow. Playing those drives.
Straight long on for a single. One thing I like about the way they're bowling right now is it's very hard to
That's definitely right. West moves their 64 for 3.
'67 for 3. Natwar on 7. Krishna on 10. 3 wickets are down. Oh, what a beautiful ball. Nicely slow one. Probably with the height.
watch the game, but you have like scorecard here. I'll work with it. Give me a second.
So, very impressive spell so far by Vinod Periyagaram. 4 overs, no maidens, 11 runs, 2 wickets, at an average of 2.75. Jignesh also has been very, very effective. 4.1 right now, 14 runs and no wicket at an economy rate of 3.36. The two batters are Natwar Agarwal and Krishna Kumar. Natwar is 9 of 23 and 10 for, and Krishna Kumar is 10 of 13, both with 1/4 each. So, interesting game at this stage, Saurav. I like what I see.
Definitely right. I mean, they lost a couple of early wickets here, and we can see the fall of wickets. The first wicket fell down at 32, second one 45, and the third one at 56. But looks like they've managed to maintain the partnership here at the moment, 16 and 34. And we can see the beautiful spells by Madhivanan and Vinod. Vinod getting 2 wickets, as you rightly said. Madhivanan on the other end, 5 overs, 1 maiden, 23 runs and a wicket to his name. Jignesh Desai, he's bowled 5 overs as well, 17 runs and no wicket so far. However, he's bowled pretty well. So here we are heading into the 20th over of the game. Farooq will be coming in. Farooq Tariq coming in to bowl the 20th over here for the mighty Dallas. This time round, put it on the onside. That should be an easy single there.
And Farooq has taken the place of Vinod Shankar.
That's right.
And Vinod had a very good spell.
He's definitely he's replaced Vinod. I think he's keeping the rest of Vinod's overs for the death. So after 20 overs, the Northwest moves. They're 79 for 3. It's a wonderful shot right there. That should be a boundary, or has he saved it? We're waiting to hear from the umpires there. And yes, umpire signals for a beautiful shot right there by Krishna Kumar. Actually, my apologies, it's a beautiful shot there by Natwar Agarwal. This time, look at that full toss, put on the onside, protection there in the deep. So they will only get a run for that. .83 for 3 after 20.1 overs.
So one of the problems that bowlers face when they're bowling with the wind, with such a heavy wind, is knowing how to control the length, because the wind pushes the ball further than you think.
That's correct.
And so it's something that they have to adjust when they're bowling with the wind, and understanding that it's going to be short with the same length if you bowl against the wind.
That's correct, Arun Bhai. Let's see what he has got now. Ajay Tumala, the new bowler in. This time round. Plays straight down the track. Should be a dot ball. Ajay Tumala, he's bowling his first over today from the freeway end. And he comes now. Beautiful ball this time. And however, Natwar Agarwal, he's decided not to chase the ball, getting away from him. There's fielders there who could catch it potentially if he gets an edge. In he comes this time. A beautiful shot there. That should definitely be a boundary. Lightning outfield here. And 4 runs for Natwar Agarwal. Beautiful shot. This was turning out to be a good over, but now suddenly there's 2 boundaries and 2 single runs here, so turning out to be a pretty expensive over from Ajay. 10 runs conceded in that over. 21 overs gone. The Northwest moves. They're 89 for 3. And heading into the 22nd over of the game. And look at the stats right there from Mighty Dallas. Beautiful bowling by most of these bowlers. Ajay Tumala was pretty expensive in the previous over. Other people, they're all around the 3 and 4 economy mark. Here we are now, heading into 22nd over of the game. Here he comes now. This time in the air, and he's gone. Krishna Kumar, he wanted to drive the ball through the covers. Somehow the ball went in the air, and an easy catch for the fielder there at cover. He has to depart at 14 and 19. The 4th wicket has fallen down for the Northwest Moose. Farooq Tariq gets the wicket here. Beautiful ball, totally deceived the batsman with the line and length. The ball bounced a bit. He wanted to drive the ball, suddenly hitting the top part of the bat, and just an easy fielding practice catch for the fielder there at cover.
Farooq Mahmad. Farooq is the bowler, and he's got the wicket. Bowling against the wind, Saurav, you know, like I've been talking about, it is very hard to figure out the length when you bowl against the wind, against a heavy wind like it is right now, and also bowling with the wind when it's such a heavy wind. It is really unbelievable that he's able to control his length, because every time you think you're bowling a good length, it is going to be short with this wind dragging it back. And so it takes a lot of experience, and I'm impressed with the bowling.
And as we can see on the screen, these are the stats of Farooq Tariq in this tournament, the over 40 nationals. He has played 2 matches, he has a wicket to his name, and he's been bowling with an economy of 5.29. The new batter in is Saurabh Verma, and that is his stats for this tournament. He's played 4 matches, he has 10 wickets to his name, and is bowled with an economy of 3.19. In he comes now, Farooq Tariq.
And you know something, Saurabh Verma has played for the US in the past. Very good leg spinner in his own right. A top order bat, middle order bat, but more importantly, a very good leg spinner that you will get to see him later in the day is Saurabh Verma.
That's right. In he comes now, Farooq. Oh, this time down the leg side and past the keeper. So that's a wide and an extra run. And a little overthrow again. So 3 runs coming the way of the Northwest Moose here.
And again, here is the wind playing its role. Dropped the ball short, went down the leg quite wide. So it's kind of hard, but experience is what can help you at this stage.
That's right. The wind playing tricks on the bowlers here at the moment. So third ball is yet to be bowled. Let's see what Farooq has got. In he comes now. Short ball again. Wide, similar to the previous one. This time round it has gone all the way, I believe. So they get a single out of it and a wide. So in total they've got 5 extra runs in this over. It was turning out to be a beautiful over. Wicket on the first ball, then a dot. Suddenly there's 5 wides now. In he comes now. Let's see what he's got. Beautiful comeback after that ball. Beautiful to watch. He's got his rhythm, I think. Lost his rhythm for a while there. Farooq Tariq. He's bowled 1.3 overs today. 12 runs conceded. He has a wicket to his name though. Natwar Agarwal playing on 24. In comes Farooq. And this time he's just defended the ball. Doesn't want to hit it too hard at this moment. There's definitely some movement there in the air, as we can see it from here. Meanwhile, Saurabh Verma yet to get off the mark today. He's only played 1 ball so far. And in he comes now, Farooq. This time a wide ball, but this time it's outside the off stump. So as we can see, the bowler struggling to get his line and length due to the wind. Let's see what he can do now here. Farooq Tariq. 6 extra runs in this over from wides. In he comes now. Again, this time down the leg side. And looks like it's a wide ball and looks like it's gone to the fence, or has it? It's not. However, a couple of runs added. A lot of extras coming their way here in this over. So the start of the over was so good. The first ball he got a wicket. Now it's 3 wides, 2 wides, single wide and 4 wides. 10 runs extra by wides in this over. They're almost near the 100-run mark. The Northwest Moose. He needs to get his line and length right. He needs to take the wind into account before bowling. He's coming across the wind. And looks like a slip has been brought into place. Let's see what they've got now. In he comes now. Oh, look at that. Beautiful ball there. And put towards third man for a single. I believe, yes, it is a single. So that brings up the 100-run mark for the Northwest Moose. As we can see, that's being appreciated here. So after 21.5 overs, the Northwest Moose, they're 100 for 4. Team appreciating the scoreboard from the dugout. In he comes now, Farooq. Oh, beautiful ball. And that's where he's wanting to bowl. So that's the end of the 22nd over. The Northwest Moose, they're 101 for 4.
Saurav, I know we've been interrupted with the wind and what it did to the internet here or the connection here, but I'm going to tell you something. To thank our absolutely outstanding EC members that take so much time in out of their life, out of their family, to come here and help run this tournament, help run every tournament that happens for Masters. I would really fail in my duties if I don't recognize these people. So let me start with recognizing the 40s EC that runs this tournament. And right on top is Vinod Motwani, who's not only heading the 40s EC, but is also the national treasurer for all of Masters. Just an amazing guy, amazing job. Thank you, Vinod. The next person that comes to my mind is Krish Purantil. I can never say his last name right. I know I'm kind of murdering his last name, but it is what it is. But such an amazing guy. That he was also the manager for our 40s that went to Pakistan for the tournament in Pakistan. You know, these people just take so much time out of their life and all this, by the way, is pure volunteer work. Nobody is getting paid. None of these EC members are getting paid to do what they do. And to me, it's always very touching to hear and see that. The next person that comes to mind is Mustafa Himani. Mustafa Himani hails from Houston. And oh my God, is he doing a job taking care of 16 teams, 260 to 270 people's lunches every day. Nearly the same number for 4 different events with meet and greet, karaoke night, poker day, gala dinner, networking day, 5 of them. It's amazing. And with all kinds of last minute requests. I don't get it. I don't understand why people would have these last minute requests, but it's extremely unbelievable for me that Mustafa has the patience to take care of all those last minute requests. Yet another guy that's part of Masters is Vinod Shankar, who is playing this game while we talk, got a couple of wickets, is also, by the way, in his normal professional life, is the vice president of Intuit. Intuit is the company that produces QuickBooks, and he's been a part of it for the last 10 or 15 years. Grew up in the ranks, terrific human being, terrific guy, great cricketer, great human being. We are very happy that he's part of Masters. So I know I may be forgetting people, but here are the folks from the 40s EC that support Masters. Mustafa, Vinod, Krish, and of course Vinod Motwani. And I'm forgetting one more, Saurav, and I'm very sorry about that.
That's right.
And here is an amazing guy that I forget. Okay, here's the guy I want to talk about. This is a guy that's not even playing any one of these tournaments. Just like me, this guy is totally away from playing, so there is no conflict of interest. There is no vested interest for this guy to support Masters. And what an amazing guy, and a doctor by profession. I really want to thank, and I am so sorry that I forgot his name, Nikhil Bhatt. Thank you, Nikhil, for everything that you do. Absolutely amazing job. Brilliant cricketer in his own right. Scored a 200 and something in a game here at Musa. He's got 100 just as recent as last week. The guy is a prolific run getter, but more important, incredibly intelligent. Obviously a doctor, and an incredibly intelligent guy that guides Masters in so many ways. With a young family, young kids, to me, it's amazing how much time he puts into Masters and how well he takes care of. Thank you so much for reminding Sarah. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your kind words here, Arun Bhai. Meanwhile, after 23.4 overs, the Northwest moves their 103 for 4. Things seem to have slowed down a bit, but however, they're still playing with a run rate a little above 4. Natwar Agarwal playing on 27 and 43. Saurabh Verma 2 and 7. Saurabh Verma has just come in. He's taking his time to settle in. Maybe he can change gears later on in the game when the ball has started looking like a big football for him. In he comes now, Jignesh Desai. And just put away towards long on for an easy single there. Natwar Agarwal rotates the strike back to Saurabh Verma. The projected score at the moment is 196. We can definitely see something above 200, 220 if they don't lose too many wickets here. And maybe they can gear up in the end.
It's critical. I think this is the partnership that is always critical at this stage with 4 wickets down. 1 or 2 more wickets is really going to change this game in favor of the mighty Giants. But if these two guys put on a good partnership, I think it's going to change the game for them. Is he out?
Looks like there's an appeal. The players are celebrating here. And
It looks like he's been given out, caught behind. Am I right on that, Sarah?
that's right, that's right. Looks like he's doesn't look very happy with that decision.
But rightfully sometimes one of the things that affects the decision making is the wind. The batsman may not. It's when he's hitting the ball from this end, Sarah. He's hitting into the wind, so the wind is against him. So even if he slightly nicked it, he may not hear it. The guys behind him would hear it. I don't think the umpires can hear the nick, but they may have seen the nick. And I'm assuming that's how they made the call.
That's definitely right. The wind is definitely messing with the acoustics out there, but the umpires still have the visual aid to guide them into making the decision.
So it's 5 wickets down, just as we were talking, and the score is 105 for 5, and the wicket was taken by
And a beautiful wicket here for Jignesh Desai. And from the other end, Mohammad Farooq will be bowling his second over today.
So Jignesh has got 1 wicket?
Yeah.
So Jignesh has got 1, Farooq has got 1, Vinod has got 2, and Madhi has got 1. That's the 5 wicket hauls so far, 5 wickets taken so far by
That's
the mighty Giants. But by the way, just as a reminder, both these teams are unbeaten, and they're coming into this playoff with Northwest Moose is ranked number 1, and the mighty Giants from Dallas are ranked number 4. At the wicket is Saurabh.
That's right.
Saurabh is still batting, and like I mentioned earlier, Saurabh has played for the U.S. As a leg spinner batsman in the past for the national team, not the over 40s, 50s, or 60s, but for the young guns in 2011, 12, 13. He was part of the team, a very effective right arm leg spinner.
That's right. Look at that. A beautiful ball there by Mohammad Farooq. What a beautiful spell it is turning out to be for him. 1.3 overs, 1 run conceded by him, and 1 wicket to his name. And
Farooq is a very, very intelligent cricketer, Saurabh. He's played a lot of first-class cricket in England. And he's played cricket along with some of these incredible players like Afridi and Rashid Latif and Yunus Khan and a bunch of these cricketers. I mean, he is just he's got an incredible record and a very humble human being. My hat's off to him, and we as Masters Cricket USA are lucky to have the contributions that he makes to Masters Cricket USA.
that's right. And as you were saying, he's got a wicket maiden out there in the very second over that he's bowled today. And what a beautiful spell it is turning out to be. And right as we were talking about the important partnership, the batsman he had to depart, Natwar Agarwal, batting on 28 and 45. He was the set batsman. However, he has to depart. So meanwhile, Jignesh Desai will be bowling his 7th over today. It looks like there's some correction. This time should be a wide. Umpire signals wide. It's actually Farooq Tariq bowling here from this end. So at the moment it's both the Farooqs bowling from each ends. Farooq Tariq getting a wide ball. Here in he comes now. Ooh, a beautiful ball, that one. The batsman tried to chase the ball. Seemed a bit risky here because there's a slip there in place. There was no need to chase the ball, I believe. In he comes now, Farooq. Oh, what a ball, right on the money here, and just blocked there by Saurabh Verma. Beautiful ball.
So one of the things that these bowlers, Saurabh, have to understand is not let the ball go down. There's another wicket, I think, or beat him on that ball. It hit the pad. There was a loud appeal, but it hit the pad. And like I said, these umpires are very good. They don't just succumb to the pressure of these bowlers and the fielders. Here's another good ball, but a single going down to point for a single. And the score is
107 for 5 after 25.5 overs.
They've slowed down quite a bit after the last wicket that just fell recently. There have been a lot of dot balls.
That's right, Avinash Upadhyay, he's yet to get off the mark, 0 in 5. It's been a lot of dot balls. He's trying to settle in this time round, straight towards cover.
And each one of these dot balls are going to put a lot of pressure on these batsmen. But having said that, that is the kind of game that you need to play because there are many overs left. It's all about building another partnership. And here's this one going straight to long off for a single.
And he gets off the mark with that single, Avinash.
Finally, how many balls?
7 balls.
7 balls, he gets a single. But I think this is smart cricket at this stage. You got to be humble, eat the humble pie, stay at the wicket. Don't try to get aggressive when I don't think you have too many batters left behind you. So consider this as the last pair and play the match, assuming this is the last pair. So play with caution. You got at least another 20 overs left, close to.
Yeah, they still have around 19 overs left in the game.
Yeah. So I think it's critical. So let's figure 19 overs at an average of 4 to 5 runs an over. They'll get to 200 plus, and that's a very good score on this wicket.
That's definitely right. All they have to do is build the partnership. Don't give away the wickets here at this stage of the game, or they will fall down in a grim situation. Meanwhile, Mohammad Farooq coming in, flight offered, and a beautiful ball there. Look at that. He's totally deceiving the batters with that flight. He's trying to tempt them to come out and hit the ball, make an error. Beautiful line and length provided by Mohammad Farooq. And look at that. Here he comes now. This time round, a lot quicker and very less flight offered. He's bringing in those variations, trying to trick the batsman into thinking the next ball is going to be a flighted one, and suddenly there's a flipper coming into your pads. Here he comes. This time put towards backward square leg for... Looked like they were going to take a run for it, but quick feet by the fielder there. Here he comes, and very well defended there by Avinash, who's batting on 1 in 12. He's taking his time, but let's see what he can deliver. Mohammad Farooq, 5 dot balls again. It was a wicket maiden before. Let's see if he can convert it into a maiden. And turns out it could be one. Oh, what an effort there at backward point. It could have been another wicket maiden here for Mohammad Farooq. Beautiful effort. However, 1 run in this over prevents it from getting maiden for Mohammad Farooq. So 27 overs gone. The Northwest moves their 109 for 5. And here we are into the 23rd over. Farooq Tariq coming in, waiting for the battle to settle down. Looks like it's all set. In comes Farooq. Beautiful ball on the middle stump. He's just decided to defend the ball straight back to the bowler, Avinash, playing on 2 in 14. He's been taking his time to play. Here we are heading into the second ball of the 28th over of the game. Here he comes. Oh, a swing and a miss there for Avinash. As I was saying, too many dot balls could build up pressure in the minds of the batsmen. That's where you have to not fall prey to it. Avinash is batting on 2 in 15, and suddenly he tried to swing the bat. It was a swing and a miss. Let's see what he's got now. And an appeal here. Looks like it was a bit high there. Doesn't look out from this angle, at least. An umpire also saying it's not out. Farooq Tariq. Beautiful ball by him this time. 3 dot balls. In he comes. A shorter delivery this time. And he gets the wicket. What a ball here by Farooq Tariq. He gets his second wicket today. He was struggling to get his line and length before due to the wind. But now he's got it right and he's done it for his team. Beautiful here. Gets the wicket. And as I was saying, batsman dismissed is Avinash Upadhyay. He was struggling to get those singles. He took his time. He should have been more patient here. He tried to hit the ball, hit the short ball, and it goes straight to the keeper as you saw it. New batsman walking in is Varun Potlapali. The 6th wicket has gone down for the Northwest Moose. Things are looking a bit grim at the moment. They need to put a good total on the board. Like me and Arun Bhai were talking, they need to get at least 200 plus here, but in order to do that, they cannot afford to give wickets here. 109 for 6 after 27.4 overs. The mighty Dallas, they've been doing so well today. They've restricted the players of the Northwest Moose, the batters of the Northwest Moose, to 109 in 27.6 overs. They've taken 6 wickets. That's what's important here. Second wicket here for Farooq Tariq. Beautiful, beautiful. Meanwhile, Mohammad Farooq from the other end, bowling with an economy of 0.7. In he comes now. Swing and a miss. Varun Potlapali, first ball he's played, he's tried to drive it through the cover region. That's a bit risky considering the situation at the moment. 109 for 6. Can he turn this into a wicket maiden here? 4 dot balls and a wicket so far. All he needs is a dot ball here. And he will get that. So that is a wicket maiden here for Farooq Tariq. Both the Farooqs here, Mohammad Farooq and Farooq Tariq, both of them getting a wicket maiden here. Beautiful spell from both these bowlers for the mighty Dallas. So after 28 overs, the Northwest Moose, they're 109 for 6.
Make you disappointed from the perspective like
This time he tried to cut the ball here, Saurabh Verma. Here he comes. Oh, what a ball, and appeal by Mohammad Farooq here. A strong appeal by him. He's gotten down to his feet. Umpire doesn't look interested in that one. Could have been close there. And it would have been a blunder here for the Northwest Moose. Here he comes, flighted delivery, and looks like a beautiful shot. Waiting to hear if that's crossed the boundary. Yes, it has. Beautiful shot by Saurabh Verma over the head of covers. 4 runs for him. And his boundary today, first boundary. Let's move to 7 and 14. And here we go, Mohammad Farooq coming in. This time defended on the onside towards mid-wicket. Clever batting by Saurabh Verma. This time towards backward point, should be a dot ball. This time, here he comes. Played towards cover region, deep extra cover region. But that should be a dot ball for Mohammad Farooq. Here he comes now, Farooq Tariq this time. Oh, what a stop by him. He's definitely saved a run for his team. What a beautiful, beautiful reflex fielding by the bowler himself, Farooq Tariq. And here he comes now, Farooq Tariq. This time in the air. Doesn't look like it's carrying to the fielder. Wonderful soft hand fielding there by the fielder there at long off. We've seen him do this before, the same fielder. At that time he was at long on and Arun Bhai had appreciated his fielding. And here he comes now. And down the leg side, should be signaled wide by the umpire, and yes he does. Wide ball. This time round, swing and a miss here. Farooq Tariq coming in. Ooh, similar ball to the previous one. He's trying to cut the ball there through the point region, through the third man and the point region. He's not getting a connection with the bat so far. We've seen this before. It's been some dot balls here for him. But look, he doesn't need to give away his wicket by trying to hit a ball that is not loose. In he comes now. A wonderful ball. This time a little bit on the leg stump. Yet another wide. Only 2 runs in this over. That too, one of them being a wide. Looks like it's going well for Farooq Tariq. One of the overs he'd bowled almost 10 wides. Not 10 individual wides, just wides that were getting some extra runs as it went past the keeper. Looks like 2 slips are here in place for Farooq Tariq. And let's see what Saurav Verma can play. This time, beautiful shot on the onside. I think Farooq Tariq missing his line and length. He's placed slips in place and he bowled it a little bit on the leg side. So after 30 overs, the Northwest moves. They're 116 for 6. A little update here. It's time for the second drinks break of the game. It's 30 overs gone. The Northwest moves. They're 116 for 6. So please stay tuned. We'll be right back in a couple of minutes. Thank you.
Okay, so Sarah, I know we want to take a break, but let me talk about some of the things that we as masters are so proud about. Number one, I don't know, folks, if you guys know that until now, and not counting it to the last number and the last digit or the last two digits, we have conducted matches in Masters in the last 2 years, and they are exceeding 1,250 games. And folks, for those that don't know, let me tell you, each tournament, let me tell you some of the things that have to happen during this drink break. I thought it'd be a good time to talk about. We have to first book the grounds. Availability is always an issue because USA Cricket and Minor League and many other local tournaments, everything has to happen, and we need to get our grounds. So that's a tough challenge in itself, both at Prairie View and Musa. Then the next step is to get umpires. Like this tournament, we needed 16 umpires every day. Go think about what it takes to bring 16 umpires dedicated, committed to ensuring we have games covered every day, which is 80 spots. We have to fill 80 spots for this tournament alone, and we had 1,250 games, and this is just 40 games. So I think you guys will get an idea of how extensive this whole process is and how hard it is to get what we need to do to make it successful. And I'm so proud to say Masters does those. The next thing is hotel accommodation. We need to find a hotel that takes care of our hotel rooms and the banquet facility, and I'll tell you why. Because we conduct so many things, because Masters is not about just playing cricket. It's about the entire experience, as we call it, a Masters experience. In fact, Saurav, you addressed it earlier that you have been with us for a year, and your experience with Masters is something else. And you are a local, and you still experience Masters. Tell us about your experience.
Definitely right. I mean, when I first started doing it, I didn't know what Masters was all about. So in the start, I was doing commentary, and the commentary has always been smooth and nice, and people have been so supportive here. And not just the members of the EC, the fielders, I mean the players on the ground, everyone, all of the staff, they've been so nice and so polite to us, and they've always helped us whenever anything was needed. And when I got to know there was also a banquet facility, and also there was a sport game day where so many of the tournaments, including ping pong and many other games, are held, and it was such a great opportunity to be a part of Masters and be there. I've also played a couple of table tennis tournaments there, and it's just been wonderful, that all of these people are so supportive of me and all the other commentators and umpires and everybody who's a part of Masters.
Yeah, and the one thing that I really like, and one thing that I think Masters does so well, is recognize people for what they do for Masters, whether it be an EC member, like I talked about them before, or whether it be an umpire, commentator, streaming company, food vendor, it could be anybody, or the hotel and the hotel staff. It could be anybody. And we as Masters recognize these things. So I want to take the time to recognize somebody that has just become our vendor and does all our banners. And oh my God, at what incredible time that he has done it. We had a rush job, and this guy just did it. He's from Houston, and this guy just did it. The name of the company is Idea Print. Idea, IDEA Print, in Stafford, Texas. Folks, for those that are listening, those that need help with banners, those that need help with trophies, I would strongly recommend you guys also go talk to them. And he's here located locally in Stafford, Texas, which is very close to our hotel, our host hotel. I got to talk about them too, Sarah. Our host hotel is Hampton Inn and Suites in Sugar Land, Texas. Have been the same for the last 2 years now. Since they opened 2 years ago, we have taken over, and Anil Verma, the owner of the hotel, is such an integral part of Masters. So supportive. We want to thank him. We want to thank Rajan Thomas, who is the owner of the company Idea Print in Stafford, Texas, that does our banners and trophies. Just now, recently became our vendor. We also have M&M Awards in Dallas, Texas, that does all our awards. Asif, the owner of M&M Awards. Our nature and the way we do business, we really believe in loyalty. You take care of us, and we take care of you. And just to prove that same comment with you, Sarah, you've been part of Masters. Every time we have an event in Houston, we call you. And that's our style, that's the way we do things as Masters. So thank you for, as always, thank you for everything you do, everything. This drive for you is over an hour and a half. And you took the time after we told you last night that you have to come here and help us out, and you did. I mean, so people don't understand what it takes, what it means to be loyal, and what it means to be loyal both ways. We support you and you support us. I'll let you go back to the game, my friend, but I take a lot of time talking and recognizing people. It is so important. Thank you.
That is definitely right, and thank you, Arun Bhai, for your kind words again. So talking about the game, the score is 117 for 6 after 30.2 overs. Saurabh Verma, he's taking his time, but he's sticking around. He's 12 in 23. And meanwhile, Varun Potlapali, he's come out a long time ago, but he's only played 4 balls and he's scored a single run. But looks like they need to build a partnership right away, right now. The score is 121 for 6 after 30.2 overs. Mohammad Farooq is coming from the freeway end. Let's see what he's got in this over. So far, there's a boundary and a wide and a dot ball. So 2 balls, 5 runs conceded by Mohammad Farooq, and let's see what he can do in this over.
What is his spell right now for Farooq?
Yeah. So he's bowled 4.2 overs today, and he has 1 maiden, has conceded only 11 runs, and has a wicket to his name. He's been bowling so economically, only 2.5 the economy.
And Sarah, he was the man of the match in the last game. He was the man of the match in so many matches in Pakistan when we went to Pakistan as a team, and was the man of the tournament in Pakistan. I cannot say enough about this gentleman and his humility, his professionalism, his ability to lead the side. Just goes a long ways for Masters. We are so happy to have him lead the 40s and hopefully stays with the 40s until he's 50.
That's definitely right. In he comes now, Mohammad Farooq. Beautiful, right on the money by him. And as you were saying, he also won the game for his team yesterday, and he took it upon him because couple of wickets had fallen down. Jignesh Desai, as we said, got out on the first ball. So there was definitely some responsibility on his shoulders, and he took his team to victory. It's wonderful to watch every time. This time round, a dot ball. And not to mention, I forgot to mention that Kashif Rana as well was playing pretty well alongside with him yesterday. He came up in a grim situation, and he and Mohammad Farooq, they took their team to the victory.
And Saurav, I'm glad you brought up Kashif Rana's name in there. For the folks that don't know about Kashif Rana, this guy is a run machine in Houston. In the over 50s, he's over 50, and he's going to contribute even in the over 40s because of his ability. He is incredibly talented, a phenomenal cricketer, Kashif Rana, just a fantastic cricketer. I would love to have him in every team I'm playing.
That's definitely Ryan. We've seen how dangerous he can be when he comes out to bat. Looks like the bowler, he's trying to set his own field there. The third man, he's been brought inside the circle. There's three fielders outside rather. Looks like it's Vinny who will be coming in here to bowl the 32nd over. Vinod, he's coming in to bowl the 32nd over, and in he comes now. So he's bowled 4 overs today, has conceded 11 runs, and obviously he has 2 wickets to his name. He's picked up 4 wickets yesterday. He's doing so well in the tournament. Beautiful, beautiful bowling by Vinod.
You know, something I wanted to mention about him, when he was playing regular cricket and not senior cricket like he is today, this guy was the MVP of the North Texas Cricket Association League couple of times. He's a true match winner for me. I think there are guys in this team that I think are true match winners. He's one of them. The wicketkeeper Manish Mantravadi is another one that has played a lot of good cricket in Dallas, including the Dallas Premier League, and very instrumental in winning games for his team wherever he played. So I may be singling out people, but I'm just talking about the people that I know. Irfan Rabbani yesterday had a brilliant knock, 60 I believe,
Right.
Unbeaten knock. Another fantastic cricketer. So we are blessed. Masters is blessed to have all of these people. Vinod especially, I think his greatest weapon is his slower one. It's very deceptive. He's picked up that ball, and I've seen him get so many wickets. And today is even more going to be even more effective because he's bowling against a heavy wind. The slower one will be even more slower.
That's correct. He's been bowling pretty well today. 13 runs conceded, 2 wickets to his name. And look at that, he's totally deceived the batsman yet again. Here's some statistics for today, match summary. We can see the top batters for the Northwest Moose, Agarwal, he's 28 for 45. Beniwal 24 and 44. Saurabh Verma, who's currently batting on 17 and 28. As we can see the stats of the bowlers as well, Vinod, 13 runs conceded by him, 2 wickets and 5 overs bowled today. Farooq Tariq 25 for 2 in 5 overs, and obviously Mohammad Farooq 15 runs conceded by him, 1 wicket to his name and 5 overs bowled. And that's the points table here for the Masters over 40 Nationals tournament going on, as we can see on the screen. And this time round, played straight down the ground towards long off, should be a single. Meanwhile, there's a lot of other games going on here. The West Supergiants versus the South Stunners. The West Supergiants, they're 102 for 1. The Austin Jaguars versus the South Strikers. The Austin Jaguars batting on 159 for 4. The Central East Kings versus the Midwest Thunderbirds. The East Kings, they have scored 199 in just 33 overs. Beautiful to watch. Meanwhile, the North Grizzlies versus the Eastern Mavericks going on here. That is going on at the PV Cricket Ground. They are 119 for 8 in 29 overs. These are a few of the games that are being played today. Here he comes now, Mohammad Farooq. Beautiful ball by him. Varun batting on 4 in 11. In he comes now. This time I think the ball has slipped out of the hands of Mohammad Farooq. This time defended. And a wide ball this time by Mohammad Farooq. So 4 runs in this over so far from 4 balls. This time tries to drive it here on the offside, adjusting the bat at the last moment towards the point fielder. Dot ball in the end here for Mohammad Farooq. And he comes this time, hit it towards the point fielder, the deep point fielder. Should be an easy single right there. So that's the end of the 33rd over. The Northwest moves their 132 for 6. So heading into the 34th over, obviously Vinod will be continuing his spell. And in he comes now, Vinod. This time placed on the onside. Good shot, that one, towards the mid-wicket region for an easy single. Rotates the strike to Saurabh. It's pretty looking. He's been bowling pretty well today here. In he comes now, Vinod. This time round a lot fuller, tries to drive the ball through the extra cover region. Remember, there's protection there in the deep, at deep covers. Beautiful bowling by Vinod today. He's been bowling with an economy of 2.6, has 2 wickets today, 4 yesterday. Let's see what he can produce here today in the rest of the game. He has the ability to take it away from the opposition.
They've lost five wickets so far, 6 wickets so far. Uh, like I said, this loss of wickets really pushes your team back, and you start to look at building a partnership. And then you lose another wicket, then you're behind the 8 ball all the time. Here's another good drive to long off, or extra cover for a single.
That's right. And
What is this? What is Vinod's spell? Can you say?
that's right. So Vinod, he's bowling his 6th over today.
Yeah.
He has no maidens yet. However, he has only conceded only 15 runs and has 2 important wickets here.
And that's right. There's
Look
another
like-
wicket as we speak.
Looks
Bowled.
like there's bowled, his bowl, and what a ball. He was right on the money, and he's able to grab all the money here. Has taken
that's
away all
right.
the momentum. Look at the replay.
And
there's
what is
another
what is
wicket as
important
we
is
speak.
another slower one. The bat went through way before the ball got there, and that's what beat him. It's the slower one that beat him. That's his 3rd wicket for Vinod Shankar. And excellent bowling, great captaincy to continue and bring Vinod at this stage, because this was an important wicket.
That's
Number 7 down. So number 9 is getting into the bat, and the score is
score is 135 for 7 after 33.5 overs. There's still one more ball left in this over.
and what's the run rate?
The current run rate is 3.99 per over. It's almost 4.
Yeah, so one thing, Saurav, they maintained the run rate around the 4 regardless of the loss of wickets. So at least that part is good. It's only about now building a partnership, and the mighty giants are breaking that part of the concept quite effectively. They've been getting wickets continuously. Just when you think there's a partnership going, these guys are breaking that partnership. So they're doing their job very effectively. But it's now up to the Moose team to now make sure they play all the 45 overs. It's extremely important to play 45 and put whatever the score is as a target for them to have the mighty giants chase that, because you got to get in the game and do the best you can to give your bowlers a chance.
That's right. It's now or never for the Northwest Moose at the moment here. They need to get the partnership right away. The new batsman in for them is Sachin Reddy, and he's gotten off the mark right away on the very last ball of this over. So after 34 overs, the Northwest Moose, they're 136 for 7.
So Mohammad Farooq is the bowler from the highway end, if I should call that. And Farooq is the captain of the U.S. national team, and an incredibly important player for USA Masters for the over 40s. Incredibly important. Not only is he an on-field leader, he's also an off-field leader. Hassan, just wanted to let you know. He was so instrumental in what I call the greatest initiative that Masters does, which is we have supported youth in every World Cup that we've been so far, to encourage kids that are needy, that needed help. We have donated kit bags we've donated uniforms, we donated shoes. we've done everything both in South Africa and now in Pakistan, and we intend to do the same when our over 60s team goes to India, because there are a lot of kids that need help
Absolutely.
physically.
Yep.
And Masters should not be about them playing alone. It should be about taking care of people in this country, in this world.
Yep. Now that's a great initiative from the Masters Association, and I think that's the more important part of the cricket is the gentleman part, where you also play cricket, you enjoy and all that, but then also improve the community around you. So kudos to the organization. Nothing you can see. I've been speaking to a lot of folks here, and everybody like taken time off, put time aside to come all the way here and enjoy the cricket.
And that, by the way, is paying for playing. It's not
Yep.
where you're getting paid to play and they're coming. That's a very different scenario. This is pay to play scenario, and totally hats off to these people. Hats off to all the players for what they do. And I just wanted to thank you, Hassan. I just wanted to thank you, Hassan, for everything you're doing to make Masters successful, with your live stream, with amazing last minute help. Any which way we wanted to get help, you have gone way out of the way to take care of Masters, and we thank you for everything you did and continue to do for Masters.
Thank you. Quick update here. Another fall of wicket. I believe Mohammad Farooq has taken broken the breakthrough here, and only 2 more wickets to go now, and really 140 something, and team is really struggling. Well, Arun bhai, thank you for making me a part of this organization. I'm really appreciate it. It's just I'm trying to showcase what I can do, and basically the goal is to bring this to all the folks. And I think live streaming really helps the players watching themselves on the game. Growing up, you always watch our favorite players playing and all that stuff. So this gives us the opportunity when you play a very good knock, or so anywhere I can help, I'm obliged.
And Hassan, talking about that, I don't think people understand what it takes to do what you do. It's amazing. I'm seeing it firsthand. And folks, for all those that are watching, listening, and everything, this is our first interaction with Hassan, and boy has he come through in incredible colors for Masters. I'm extremely impressed as part of Masters EC that we have more than made the right choice having you as part of Masters, and this relationship is not going to end today. This is going to be a very long-term relationship.
Hopefully.
And that's how we are. We don't jump ships for any reason, because we believe in loyalty, and we think you have delivered way beyond what you wanted to.
No, I appreciate, and I think the focus I have is I share the same passion as what Master Organization is, to always deliver the best. And I think that's what I've seen so far, being a part of this tournament. I did turn 40 this year, so I was grabbing myself that I didn't play. So I was really looking forward to play here, but then this whole opportunity came up, and I was like, let me first do the streaming part, and hopefully maybe in the future I will be a part of the over 40 teams in the future as well, because this is amazing, playing on these natural turf, a beautiful outfield, especially for the folks who play all around USA. The number one problem we have in the city grounds are where outfield is very thick, and over here is just time it and the ball goes. Especially for the over 40, I'm really jealous, to be honest with you, that they're playing in the international ground right now, and oh boy, what a venue it is. A good appeal, not out from the umpire,
A leg by.
and it's a leg by. It seems like ball was dragging down leg. So absolutely jealous from the perspective of over 50 playing at the Grand Prix Stadium. It's an amazing amazing venue, and I think a lot of folks are going to enjoy it because I think it's one of the best stadiums in USA right now.
And Hassan, just to add to that, you bring up a great topic. Masters Cricket USA is venturing into so many amazing things, and one of them is to go and play at the Grand Prairie Cricket Stadium next week. The over 50 zonals, which is the best of the best from each zone, north, east, south, and west, will be playing at that stadium. And boy, I can't wait, only because of multiple reasons. Number one, an amazing stadium. Number two, I am now absolutely confident that we're going to have the most amazing streaming for that tournament.
Definitely.
Thanks to you.
That ground has really, it's a stadium with all the facilities and everything. So I'm really looking forward to stream over there as well. We did streaming with a combination of a lot of folks last year. Another up a shot, played on towards the mid wicket. It was a low full toss, right in the hands of the fielder.
Another wicket, 9 down.
9 down now.
9 or 8.
One more wicket left now.
9 down. At one stage this looked like a very even game, but now, typical of the mighty Giants, they've always run through teams in the middle overs.
Yep.
And yet another game where they're coming through, bowling through the middle overs and getting wickets. And the bowler was Vinod again with a 4-4. He had a 4-4 yesterday, Hassan, and he's now got a 4-4 again so far. One more wicket to go. He could get a 5-4.
But I think it's not going to be easy for the team to bat as well when they come in, because honestly, wind is a major factor here right now. It's a cross all the way, and if you're a very good in-swing bowler, an outswing, it's going to really cause problems to the batsmen. So I personally believe 180, 190, if they can achieve it, it will be a fighting total.
A very good score. You're right on the money. But here's the other thing. Like you said, it is very hard to bat on this wicket.
Yep.
It's very hard to bat on this wicket because, especially against the wind. Yeah, it's heavily against
so with
the wind.
wind is so heavy, you can only
when
target.
When you think the ball is reaching you, it is still way out
Correct.
there, and your bat is so far ahead, which is exactly what happened with this wicket, that the guy played it to short mid-wicket. His bat was so far ahead of his body, and it is so hard to control that until you get used to this wicket, both sides. From the other end, let me tell you, from the other end, it is so hard to play because you think the ball is coming at a certain pace. It is beating you by another extra mile or 2 or 5 because the ball is coming with the wind. So this adjustment is extremely hard, and you're absolutely right. This score may not be that easy to change.
Yep. Because I think the other part with the heavy wind on the one side is that then you can only target to play or go at the bowler only from the one end. Because now you have a crosswind, your mind is gonna play tricks. Because if I play an up a shot, the ball is not gonna reach the boundary, so you're limited on the one side. And then when you come on the other end where the wind is there, but then the ball is moving a lot. So I think it's a very challenging condition, and that's what the true test of a batsman is. And I think a couple of batsmen did try to play their shots, but they bowled in the right channel. That's what the job of the bowler should be, and I believe the Mighty Dallas did that job very well.
And one more thing. This cricket complex, Prairie View Cricket Complex, like our commentator Saurav has
good
mentioned.
shot and ran away for 4.
Like
Beautiful
Saurav,
shot.
here is a shot with the wind.
Yep.
And if you can get to middle it right and meet the pace of the ball. The key word here is pace of the ball.
Absolutely.
If you
Timing
can
will
match,
matter.
because your bat is very likely to come ahead of the ball. And so if you can time it to where you can match the pace of the ball, you're the king here at this stage.
Absolutely.
But going back to Prairie View Cricket Complex, this, by the way, folks, has 6 incredible grounds. Very well maintained.
Indeed.
Turf wickets.
It's, I believe this is the only facility in entire United States. I've been to Woodley, I've been to many other grounds, but having like 6 facilities at one park, that's absolutely fabulous.
Yeah,
And especially,
and well
swing and a
maintained.
miss. I'm peeling for a stump. Umpire says not out. But absolutely having all these 6 facilities, and actually, again, kudos to the organization here. Where they have very well maintained the ground as well.
Yeah.
All natural turf, and then outfield they have all Bermuda grass. It's literally international standard grass outfield as well. So really, I'm
Very
really
well.
killing myself not playing this one.
Very well said. No, but we won't let you play anymore. You're disqualified. With the kind of work you're producing, you're disqualified from playing. How about that?
Yeah, that's
we
the
will,
problem now.
We will make it illegal that for you to play. I don't know how. I'll find a clause in the playing conditions, but believe me, I'll find that clause.
Great straight drive and a good fielding from the fielder as well. 2 runs. I believe that's what it is. I have to put away my kit bag and grab these streaming gears now.
Yes, sir. And again, folks, if you're looking for live streaming, reach out to me. I will guide you to Hassan. Amazing work, amazing work. We are thankful for everything you do, Hassan. Thank you.
Pleasure is all mine, sir.
Thank you so much, Hassan. So the current score is 151 for 9 after 36.5 overs. Mohammad Farooq bowling his 8th over today. An economy of 4.2, has 2 wickets to his name, 33 runs conceded by him. Has a maiden, wicket maiden actually, not just a maiden. Meanwhile, Vinod as well, 4 wickets again today. What a tournament this is turning out to be for him. In he comes now, Mohammad Farooq. This time a bit on the onside. That's a direct hit right there from the fielder there. However, the batsman comfortably inside. Have a look at that. Mohammad Farooq, he's bowled 8 overs, 1 maiden, 33 runs and 2 wickets. He's been pretty economical, 4.13. He's done well for the mighty Dallas. And look at that, that's his career in all formats. Vinod, 262 matches, 353 wickets with an economy of 5.5. He's just been wonderful all over the place.
Yeah, like I said, this guy was...
Meanwhile, look at the stats for this series for Vinod. He's played 4 matches, 10 wickets, an economy of 4.12. 4 yesterday, 4 today. 8 wickets in just 2 matches and 2 wickets in the rest 2. He's done well. He comes in again, Vinod. This time round towards the extra cover region. Should be a single, but they're going for the second. And I think they have managed to pull off 2 runs. Great running between the wicket, great communication by both the batters. Oh, actually, looks like, my apologies, looks like it's actually run out and the 10th wicket has fallen. The Northwest moves, they've got all out for 151. The mighty Dallas, they need 152 runs to win in 45 overs. And let's have a look at the scoreboard here and the scores of each of the players. Damodar Bhatt, he started with Vijay Beniwal. He scored 10 runs, whereas Vijay, he was looking good. So Damodar Bhatt 10 in 16. He was bowled by Madhivanan. Vijay Beniwal, he was looking solid. He was there for a long time. 24 runs in 44 balls. He was bowled by Vinod Fani Chitneni, 5 in 13. He didn't stick around for too long. He was looking solid with that boundary that he hit, but he was bowled again by Vinod again. Krishna Kumar, 14 in 20. Caught by Muhammad Farooq and bowled by Farooq Tariq. He was looking solid as well, and this was the partnership between Krishna Kumar and Natwar Agarwal that was looking promising. Natwar Agarwal was playing on 28 and 45. He was caught by Saqib and he was bowled by Muhammad Farooq, an important wicket right there. Saurabh Verma 19 and 32, bowled by yet again by Vinod. Avinash Upadhyay, he got too many dot balls, fell under the pressure, was caught by Saqib and bowled by Farooq Tariq. Varun Potlapalli 16 and 24, got run out in the end by Jignesh right now. Sachin Reddy, he was LBW by Muhammad Farooq on 5 and 5. Anurag Katre 2 in 5, caught by Jignesh and bowled by Vinod again. Everywhere Vinod, his name is showing up here. And Mayank Pradhan, obviously he played 2 balls, no runs, and he was not out. So the details from the mighty Dallas, beautiful bowling by Madhivanan, 5 overs, 23 runs and a wicket. Amir Shehzad, 5 overs, 16 runs, no wicket, but beautiful consistent bowling. Jignesh Desai, 6 overs, 20 runs, no wicket. Vinod, obviously, 7.1 overs, 20 runs and 4 wickets again today. Farooq Tariq, 5 overs, 1 maiden, 25 runs and 2 wickets. Ajay Tumula, 1 over, 10 runs. He was a bit expensive. Muhammad Farooq, 8 overs, 1 maiden, 33 runs and 2 wickets with an economy of 4. The fall of wickets, as you can see on the screen, 32, 45, 56, 89, 105, 109, 135, 140, 144 and 152. We've seen a collapse of batters in between. A few of the partnerships were looking solid. However, that's the end of the first inning. The Northwest Moose, they've scored 152. Will be coming back in a couple of minutes. The mighty Dallas, they need to chase down 153 in 45 overs. So please stay tuned. We'll be right back in a couple of minutes. Thank you.
So at Northwest Moose, able to score only 153 in 45 needed now. That's the target for Mighty Dallas. They need to be really careful. It's a very tough conditions here. And I have Arun Bhai here with me. So we have a very overcast condition here today. Possibility of rain will be one of the factors. It's very windy today. And we have a little bit rain coming towards us. Probably light showers.
And Hassan, you know, these are the issues that we face. Mother Nature is not something we control, and we hope.
That's true. You know, it is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is. Amazing ground staff. They're already working on the wicket. The inning was over here at
PV2.
PV2, and he's already finished rolling. I mean, amazing. It's
That's true. It means I think I've been here for last 4 days, and that's what I've seen. Like every between in the morning when I come here to set up cameras and stuff, they're out there rolling and putting the lines up and stumps and everything, and then every innings break, they come out, reline up, and roll it again with a light roll to get it ready for the next team. And after when it ends, they basically come out, water it a little bit. The other day it was a forecast to rain in the evening. They came out and covered the entire. So absolute kudos to all these folks over here who was really maintaining.
Let me
Mangesh
give
has
a
a really
loud
good team.
let me give a loud shout out to Mangesh Bhai. Mangesh manages this whole place. Just amazing work, amazing response every time we ask for something.
Yep.
If
Very
he
good
can
team
do
here.
it, he'll do it. It's just phenomenal guy. Kudos to him. Kudos to Tanveer Bhai for coming up with the idea of 6 grounds in one park, one
Yep.
place, and putting the money where his mouth is, and
So-
that's not easy.
Give us the little bit of the history of this ground, like how it came to be, the owners, the organization, and the concept behind this. And this is not easy to do.
You're right on the money there, Hassan, because can you think of it to first come up with the concept of leveling this humongous place to have 6 grounds.
Yeah, I believe it's 84 acres.
84 acres. So think about how to grade that land, come up and then grow this Bermuda grass. That's not easy to grow because it always picks up a lot of weed. Bermuda grass has that tendency
It is
of picking up
notorious
weed.
for weed. I
And,
tried it once, and trust me, it's not easy.
and then here we are, 6 amazing grounds, flat grounds, side screens, everything, scoreboards, everything is set up so brilliantly for cricket. And like they say, Hassan, you build and they will come. And here we are.
That's true.
Masters Cricket USA is coming out, and Masters has played over 1,250 games in the last 2 years.
Wow, it's kudos to all you guys, and it's not easy to focus. And what I heard is it's a non-profit organization from the perspective, so a lot of volunteers who are in there. Means I'm pretty sure people like you and many others who are part of this.
So
I know few.
let me sorry to interrupt you, but let me talk about some of these people, Hassan.
Absolutely.
My main Masters EC, and I'm going to go down this list, not in any particular order, but go down this list with the contributions some of these people have made and continue to make every single day. Let me start off with this amazing human being, Dr. Parak Ananta. Dr. Parak Ananta is a doctor by profession, and the amount of time he puts into Masters is literally mind-blowing. And until you are in touch with this guy, you would not know how many hours he puts into Masters. It's just ridiculous. To me, it's unbelievable that all these people put time in with nothing to gain. Nothing to gain. The next guy is Syed Shanawaz, another phenomenal guy who has contributed to cricket all over the world, all over USA, won an award from ICC for the most amazing tournament and the most amazing guy that ran an entity, which is the Southwest United States, and ICC recognized him.
Nice.
So we have guys like that. Sanjeeva Veerasinghe, who played some good first-class cricket in Sri Lanka, who is currently the captain of USA. Phenomenal guy, a great cricketer, a great human being, super supporter of Masters. Raj Badadre, a legend in his own ways. Not only is he a cricketer, more importantly, a phenomenal contributor for Masters in terms of ideas. He's a well-established person in the business world, and he brings all of that knowledge to Masters. Thank you, Raj Badadre, for everything you do. Then the other gentleman that people may never know enough of is Matthew Verghese. Hassan, I can't tell you enough. This guy, you know, Masters executive body has been meeting every week for the last 85 weeks in a row.
Wow.
85 weeks in a row, and nobody gets paid. And the driver behind that is Matthew Verghese. Thank you, Matthew, for everything you do. I really appreciate it. The match is starting. Executive body has been meeting.
So yes, there's a first ball here. Oh, beautiful swing, but it's still wide. Couldn't control it. So Mighty Dallas is now in the hunt of 153 to chase in 45 hours. Should be an easy chase, looks like, but like I said earlier, it's a very windy condition and it won't be an easy. Northwest has to really work their socks off for this one. Beautiful cover drive here and might run away. Couldn't time it really well, but just a single in the gap.
Yeah, thank you so much, Hassan. The Mighty Dallas, they're 2 for no loss after just one ball. I think the first one being a wide here. Damodar will be opening the bowling for the Northwest Moose. The 2 batters, Pankaj and Vikram, will start the inning for the Mighty Dallas. The run rate, the required run rate at the moment is 3.37 per over. They don't need to go for the big shots.
Correct. I think for the
singles and doubles,
batsmen, the focus should be to finish it off, play it, enjoy this condition. It's tough condition, and that's, as a batsman, I really love a challenge, and I think that's what they need to look into. They don't have to worry about a couple of mandates here and there. Their temperament will come into play. Just make sure you don't lose the wicket. That's the script should be for Mighty Dallas.
that's correct. Meanwhile, in comes Damodar, beautiful bowl, and just tapped it on the offside towards the point region for a single. Is that right?
Yes. Just ran away for a single, quick one. Umpire is giving them a quick warning here. Don't run on the danger area.
That's correct. So that's what they got to do. I mean, we saw previously in the batting from Northwest Moose, a few of the batters, they struggled to get those singles and doubles. A lot of pressure was built up on them. Then they tried to hit the ball and they gave away the wicket. That's exactly what Mighty Dallas has to not do in order to win the game. In he comes now, Damodar. Beautiful shot right there. The fielder there at third man tried to chase it. No chance for him.
No
Lightning outfield. It's definitely a boundary for Vikram. Beautiful shot.
See, that's what you're going to get. If you're going to be a loose ball there, a good batsman is going to put it away no matter what the conditions are. And that's absolutely what Vikram did there. Didn't need a second invitation.
Beautiful, that one from Vikram. They now only need 146 to win in 44.2 overs rather. Required run rate a little above 3. They've got the runs on the board for this over. 7 for no loss after 4 balls. Looking very solid at the moment, the mighty Dallas. If they can keep this charade up for a long time, I think the game should look done and dusted. They need one big partnership.
So looking at the stats of Vikram for this series, 4 matches. Seems like it's not only showing the bowling stats. Let me see what's going on here. You can see Vikram's stats here, 4 games, 18, so he really needs to get it going. Really use this opportunity. A beautiful drive, but right towards the fielder here.
So looks like 4 games and 18 runs. He's got a great opportunity in front of him to play. He's got all the day.
Absolutely, and that's the over.
So after 1 over, the mighty Dallas, they're 7 for no loss. Vikram batting on 5 and 4. Pankaj 1 and 2.
And I'm going to give the responsibility of the commentary to Arun Bhai. He's back in our dugout.
So heading into the second over of the game. The score is 7 for no loss. Let's see who's going to bowl the second over for the Northwest Moose here.
And Northwest Moose, by the way, is the #1 seed in the whole tournament. Kudos to them.
That's correct.
And so this is not going to be an easy game. They're the #1 seed playing the #4 seed. So I would think, even though the score may look low, it's not an easy game for the mighty Giants.
That's correct. And as we've seen before, in general in cricket, the lower scores is always a tricky game. Meanwhile, in comes Puneet for the Northwest Moose. This time round, played very straight, and what a shot that is. That should be a boundary for Pankaj. He's played it down the ground. There was a mid-off in place. However, beautiful timing with the bat, and it's definitely a boundary here.
Pankaj, by the way, had scored 100 in the first game, or the second game. So he's an accomplished cricketer. I know him in Dallas, and he has really produced a lot of runs in Dallas. I don't know if I can get his data. Pankaj Kampli, a very accomplished cricketer, missed out yesterday, but scored 100 in the first game, along with Mohammad Farooq.
It looks like both these batters, they have a big opportunity and a good day in front of them. And that's Pankaj, his career in all formats. He's played 9 matches, 199 runs in Masters Cricket USA. And this time he's put it in the gap. Should be a couple of runs added to the total of the mighty Dallas. They're going with a pretty fast pace here. They're already 13 for no loss in 1.2 overs. That's a run rate of 9.75, if you can believe it. They're getting a boundary every now and then. They're taking the singles and doubles. It's exactly what you need to do here in order to win the game. And remember, this is a 45 over game format. You don't need to be in a hurry when you're chasing 140 odd runs. And here we go. Third ball coming up from Puneet. Let's see what he's got now. This time it's down the leg side, signal wide and gone past the keeper. Does it go all the way? There's a fielder there in the deep. He will make sure it's not at least a boundary. But extra runs have come the way of the mighty Dallas. That's not something the Northwest Moose should be giving away at the moment. because they're trying to make some momentum here, the mighty Dallas. The run rate has gone above 11 now, and looks like it's also getting a bit windy out there, as you can see from the t-shirts of the players. I think Vikram, he's just trying to take guard. He's making sure he's standing in the right place. 15 for no loss after 1.2 overs. Turning out to be a great start for the mighty Dallas.
That's right, Saurav. This is a pace that I think would be unsustainable, but at the moment they're going at a very good pace, and hopefully I'd like to see a good game with both teams fighting hard. Number one seed, the Moose, trying to play and outdo the mighty Giants.
Meanwhile, in comes Puneet, this time round a little shorter as compared to the previous deliveries, and he's just defended the ball right there.
By Vikram.
Vikram just defending the balls. Both of these batters, they're pretty clever. They're taking singles and doubles whenever needed, and they're picking on those loose balls. In he comes now, Puneet. And again, down the leg side for a wide, and wonderful, wonderful keeping right there. He's definitely stopped, or rather saved a few runs had it gone past the keeper. You don't want to do that at this point. Remember, the wind is coming into account. Puneet is still trying to find his line and length. And here he comes now. This time short ball, cut. Beautiful, beautiful cut shot there. That's definitely a boundary. He knew it as soon as it hit the bat. Beautiful sound coming off of it. And they have now moved to 20 for no loss after 1.5 overs. If they can keep this run rate going, that's going to build up too much pressure here on the Northwest Moose. As Arun Bhai rightly said, it's going to be unsustainable here if they cannot stop this momentum right here, right now. One more ball left in this over from Puneet. Let's see what he can offer. In he comes now. Similar ball and a similar shot, and should get the similar result. It has gone all the way for a boundary. What a shot that one by Vikram. 2 consecutive boundaries for him. Pretty expensive over from Puneet. 17 runs coming off of it. They seem like they're in a hurry to finish the game and move on to the next game. Beautiful, beautiful batting by Vikram as well as Pankaj here. So 2 overs gone. The mighty Dallas, they're 24 for 0.
Oh, I forgot. That's an amazing pace that they're going at. 24 runs in 2 overs, 12 runs in over. I think surely it's not sustainable. This is the time that the Moose needs to be looking at a wicket, and generally overconfidence can creep in and can become lackadaisical and also lack of focus. But let's see what happens.
That's right.
Of course, mighty Dallas is a very accomplished team, and that probably is a wide.
That is definitely a wide.
On the offside.
A little far outside the reach of Pankaj here. Damodar trying to find his line and length.
Once again, this gentleman Damodar Bhatt was another guy that I played against back in Dallas. He was from Houston at one time, then moved to Dallas, and now he's moved to the Northwest area. So a little history on him. Good cricketer, good bat. He opened the batting and failed today, but he opened the batting, and now is bowling as well. Another wide, I'm assuming, or it's not a wide.
That's a wonderful ball right there. It's a wonderful ball right there. This time, on the previous ball, he wanted to bowl a similar ball. I think the last one went a little far outside the reach of the batter, was being signaled wide. This time,
I'm sure one inning is over.
and here we go. Second ball of the third over. This time round, tapped it on the offside towards the cover region. Easy single. Not wasting even one ball here at the moment. At least getting a single out of every ball. Beautiful there. The run rate is 11.14. And here we go. Here he comes now, Damodar. Beautiful shot, however, failing to find the gap there. Good feeling in the end, but should, however, get a single out of that. So like I said, they're not even wasting one ball. They're taking at least a single every other delivery, trying to get a boundary in every over, one at least. This time, Damodar Bhatt. In he comes now. Beautiful ball right there. Good pace shown by him. Good momentum. This time a dot ball here for him. 3 runs in this over so far. The mighty Dallas. 27 for no loss after 2.4 overs. The run rate of 10.12. They're doing everything right at the moment. The required run rate meanwhile has fallen below 3. And here he comes. Here he comes, Damodar. This time very well placed. Look at that technique. Look at that. They're taking a single every now and then, playing with such soft hands. Fielders, they're way inside the circle and they're still managing to pull off that single. That is wonderful and very clever to watch from here. Both these batters, look at that. Bikram 14 and 9, Pankaj 9 and 8. At least a run a ball every now and then here. And here he comes now. Ooh, what a ball that one. Very fast by Damodar here. He's been bowling so fast. So this was a pretty good over compared to the previous ones that we saw. Only 4 runs coming off of this over from Damodar. So after 3 overs, the mighty Dallas, they're 28 for no loss. Looks like there's some change in bowling here. The captain is trying to do something different at the moment. I think there is a left arm spinner coming into action. Let's see what he can deliver here from the looks of it. He's been brought inside to try and break the momentum, try and do something different at the moment. It will be Anoop who will be bowling the 4th over for the Northwest Moose here. Jersey number 17, as you can see. Pankaj will be the batsman facing Anoop.
So like I was saying earlier, you know, none of these tournaments, Saurav, can ever happen without incredible contributions from a lot of people. So let me take a moment once again to give a shout out to some of these amazing folks that
Right.
make Masters what it is today. Parakananta, I would say the whole concept of Masters was coming from his brain. It was one of those garage concepts, sitting in the garage and thinking about something of making this work. He went all the way to India to play for India in the World Cup in 2019 in Cape Town. And then unfortunately after 2 games, the World Cup was shut down because of COVID. And everybody went back home, and so did Parag. And then he was on his way thinking, why can't we do a US team? And so it was amazing. Within a year or so, he started Masters. Just now it's a dream come true for so many hundreds and thousands of cricketers. Thank you, Parag, for what you do. And I genuinely would fail if I don't recognize the rest of the executive committee of Masters Cricket USA. Syed Shanawaz. Oh my God, what an incredible human being. He's been the president of North Texas Cricket Association, has been a regional, has been a national director for USA Cricket, he's been everywhere. Just a totally amazing human being. Very dedicated to cricket all his life. In fact, we are going to be in Dallas playing the over 50s zonals at the new Prairie Cricket Stadium where the Major League happened. And this is Masters, this is how Masters grows, and all that is thanks to Shanawaz. Just an amazing work that November 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th we'll be in Dallas playing the over 50s zonals, because from that we'll be picking the national team that will go to New Zealand to play the 3-nation tournament against New Zealand, Australia and USA, 2 very formidable opponents, and we're looking forward to it because we think we're going to go and beat them in their own turf. But that's Syed Shanawaz for you. Has never stopped working for Masters or for cricket in general for USA. Hats off and kudos to him. Yet another guy is Sanjeeva Veerasinghe. Sanjeeva Veerasinghe is from Sri Lanka originally, hails from Sri Lanka, has played first class cricket there, played in Australia. This is a guy that just amazes me with his attention to detail, the amount of effort he puts into Masters. He's our captain for the USA national team for this entire year until July of next year, and is extremely involved in the execution as an EC member of Masters, as a director for USACA. The next one is Raj Badadre. I know I'm taking a lot of your time, Saurav, but very important to recognize these folks
That's
while
correct.
the game's going on, because every one of these are volunteers. They don't take a penny, and they work their rear ends off to make Masters what it is today. And so to even say 2 words or 10 words or 2 minutes for each one of them has no bearing on the effort they put in for Masters. So here is Raj Badadre, a very accomplished person in his business world, but is also a huge part of Masters and huge part in growing Masters to what it is today, and an accomplished cricketer as well. Was with us from the start, was part of our Masters winning team in the tournament Caribbean Cup, where we beat 8 nations.
Yeah, looks like a little update from here. Beautiful bowling by Damodar. He's totally dismissed here. Beautiful ball by him. He's taken down the off stump, and looks like the first wicket has fallen for the mighty Dallas here at the moment. Beautiful bowling by him.
So we'll give you an update on the scores here. But the first wicket has fallen. But folks, once again, I was just talking about Raj Badadre, and then the next person, again, not in any particular order, is this amazing guy that never misses a meeting, never fails to address the core issues of Masters, Matthew Verghese. Kudos to you, my friend, for everything you do for Masters on a daily basis. He's our manager for the over 50s, has been on every tour that Masters has gone to. Hats off to him for all the effort that he puts in. These are the folks that are part of the Masters EC as the main EC that oversees all our other ECs, Sarah, which is
That's
the
right.
over 60s, over 50s, and over 40s. So these guys are there on top of everything Masters does. So thanks to all these folks. I know I took a lot of time, but again, thanks to Parag Ananta, Syed Shanawaz, Raj Badadre, Matthew Verghese. Doesn't matter. So these are the, and of course I forgot Sanjeeva Veerasinghe, a very important guy, captain of our over 50s team, director at Masters, and also an integral part of everything we do at Masters. Thank you all. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Arun Bhai. Meanwhile, just to give you an update, Damodar was beautifully took a wicket here today. The batsman was Vikram Khanna. He was looking solid, 15 runs in 16 balls, 3 boundaries to his name, and he was looking extremely solid. But this time round, Damodar, he has taken away the momentum of the mighty Dallas, if not everything, but at least a part of it. Meanwhile, the new batter in for the mighty Dallas is Pradeepta Dasgupta, and the score is 30 for 1 after 4.2 overs. The current run rate hovering near the 7 per over mark, and Damodar Bhatt continuing his beautiful spell. In he comes, 4th ball of this over. Look at that shot and wonderful effort there. I think it hit his hand, but it was hit so hard it has still reached the fence for a boundary. It's beautiful there to watch. Pankaj batting on 10 in, rather moved to 14 in 11 after that shot. 2 boundaries to his name. And the beautiful thing about the batters of the mighty Dallas, all of them are batting with at least a strike rate of 100. That's wonderful to watch. They're not wasting the balls. They're getting a run every other ball. It's wonderful to watch here. Here he comes now, Damodar. And look at that. He's beautifully placed it towards third man. So he definitely should get a single for that. Things seem to have slowed down a bit after that previous wicket. The current run rate is 7.5. At some point it was almost hovering around 12 per over. However, that wicket from Damodar, he's done it right. Pradeepta, he's gotten off the mark right away with that single. We are heading into the last ball of the 5th over. Beautiful ball, just tapped it on the offside, but should be a dot to end the over. So after 5 overs, the mighty Dallas, they're 36 for 1. So yeah, looks like we are going to have a lunch break here. So it's 5 overs gone, the mighty Dallas, they're 36 for 1. So please stay tuned. We'll be right back in a couple of minutes. Thank you.
That's the overlay control. So now in there, I can scroll down and put in as like drinks break, innings break, whatever you want to pick it from. In the moment you select it, you will see it within.
I have to choose any of this.
Let's click once.
And the score bar is the
Scoreboard is regular. So see now you selected what?
batting team.
Which was the first one?
Oh,
Look,
yeah.
it says batting 1, batting 2. So you want supposed to score that. And when you're commentating,
Okay, I'll do that. So I'll just put brief innings break.
yep.
No, I think it's
Think about anything good.
innings break.
Perfect.
Yeah. So here we are after the first drinks break of this inning, or rather the lunch break of this inning. So we will be having a drinks break after 20 overs. I believe it will be after 20 overs. That's 15 overs after the lunch break. So after 5 overs, the mighty Dallas, they are 36 for 1. Two batters, Pankaj and Pradeepta, batting on 15 and 1 respectively. They're batting with a run rate of 7.2 per over. And it's Anoop who will be bowling the 6th over here. Let's see what Anoop can do. He's definitely bowled a pretty good over. Only 2 runs in the first over that he's bowled. Let's see what he can do now. He's pretty economical so far. Left arm over. Rather left arm round. Sorry about that. In he comes now. Beautiful, beautiful ball. Just wanted to drive it through the covers. He's bowling pretty well in the right line and lengths. There is a lot of wind going on here at the Prairie View Cricket Complex. And here we go now. Anoop coming in. This time round, just trying to place it in the point region for a single. Wanted to play it with soft hands, but unfortunately found the fielder. The ball carried a long way. And here he comes now, Anoop. Oh, what a shot, that one in the gap between the extra cover fielder and the point fielder, and that has gone all the way for a boundary. The first boundary after the lunch break has come from Pankaj here. He has been playing pretty well all this time and looks like he's continuing his form all the way. He has moved to 19 and 15 with that shot. Beautiful, beautiful shot, that one. Here he is, Anoop coming in. Flighted delivery. What a tempting ball. Beautiful line and length. But very clever there by Pankaj. He's got four runs already in this over. There is no need to risk anything at this point. The run rate that is required is 2.8 per over. It's going good for the mighty Dallas at the moment. And this time should be a wide. And yes, umpire signals wide down the leg side. Beautiful, beautiful bowling so far, except for the wide by Anoop. Here he comes. An appeal here. Looks like it's a dot ball. Umpire is not interested in that call. Beautiful umpiring here as stated by Arun Bhai. They don't succumb to the pressure created by all the fielders and the bowler this time round. Easily put away, but wonderful, wonderful effort there, and quick feed by the fielder at backward square leg. He's stopping the singles right away. Done it beautifully so far. So only 5 runs in that over. So after 6 overs, the mighty Dallas, they're 41 for 1. Pankaj playing on 19 and 18. Pradeepta on 1 and 2. So looks like Damodar will be bowling the 7th over of this inning. The run rate has dropped down significantly from around 11 and 10 to 6.83 right now. However, it's way above the required run rate, which is 2.87 per over. The mighty Dallas, they need 112 runs to win in 39 overs. They have all the balls they need in the world. All they need to do is stick around here, make those partnerships, get the scoreboard moving. That's all they have to do here today. comes now Damodar Bhatt. Coming in from the freeway end. Oh, what a ball, and strong, solid front foot defense by Pradeepta, who's just come in. He's playing his third ball at the moment. So 2 dot balls in a row for Damodar. That's pretty well by him. So 41 for 1 after 6.2 overs. And here he comes now, Damodar. A short ball this time round, tapped it on the offside towards point. However, should be a dot ball again. Pradeepta, 3 dot balls for him. Doesn't need to succumb down to the pressure of those dot balls. There's still a long way to go for the mighty Dallas. Should not give away the wicket here. We've seen that before from the Northwest Moose. Too many dot balls, the pressure builds up. They try to hit the ball somehow under pressure and give away the wicket. In he comes this time round. Damodar pitching the ball a lot fuller and finds the cover fielder this time for Pradeepta. So 4 dot balls in a row for Damodar. Here he comes now, Damodar. Beautiful, beautiful. Wonderful ball there by Damodar. So after 6.5 overs, I believe, the mighty Dallas, they're 41 for 1. 5 dot balls in a row. Can he get a maiden here, Damodar? And here he comes now. This time around, a pretty similar ball to the last one. That's a maiden over here for Damodar. So after 7 overs, the mighty Dallas, they are 41 for 1. And here we are heading into the 8th over of the game, rather the inning. And here he comes now. Anoop will be continuing his spell. I think he's having a little chat there. He's setting the field himself. The backward point in place. A short third man. Extra cover, a long off, a cow corner, and obviously a mid-wicket in place. We can see the backward square leg in action. In he comes now, Anoop. This time round, straight down the ground towards... He was playing it towards long on. However, the mid-wicket fielder got hold of the ball pretty soon. Should only be a single. Wonderful there by Anoop. He's not given away too many runs there. Only 8 runs in 2.1 overs. And in he comes now. Left arm round the wicket. This time beautiful. Good wristy shot there by Pradeepta. However, still failing to get that single. 1 run in 9 balls. Here we go now. Anoop going in. This time played it late. Tries to cut the ball in the point region. Finds the fielder there. Here he comes now. Flighted delivery this time. Played very straight. It's the hand of the bowler himself. Goes to long on. Should be one more single. They're getting the singles every now and then. Run rate has dropped below 6 now. 5.6 per over. Game seems to have slowed down as compared to when the opening batters were playing. However, it's still working out well for the mighty Dallas at the moment. Momentum totally in their way. In comes Anoop. Flighted delivery, waited for it and puts it in deep cover region for a single. That should be one more single in this over. They're trying to convert every ball for a single here. Playing with a run rate of almost 6 here. Here he comes, flighted. Oh, what a ball that one. Totally in control with his line and length. And Pradeepta, he's taking his time here. 13 balls, 2 runs. Or rather 12 balls, 2 runs. So 3 runs in that over from Anoop. The mighty Dallas, after 8 overs, they're 44 for 1.
I'm 40 right now. Do I look like 40? No, you don't. Stay like that. Then these will be like this, and you will be like skinny.
The only thing I don't want these 2 guys to do is go and bowl because against the wind. They will be running backwards.
So here we are heading into the 9th over of the game. The mighty Dallas, they're 44 for 1. In he comes now, Damodar Bhatt from the freeway end. This time could have been a chance right there, but it has raced all the way to the fence for a boundary. Pankaj, he's moved to 25 with that. 25 and 21. It's almost coming to 50 for 1. Mighty Dallas, they only need 105 now. That is a psychological number if they get down to a 2-digit score. They need to chase a 2-digit score. It's always a psychological number. They still need 105 though. The required run rate is just 2.85 now. And the current run rate 5.8 per over, almost 6 here. As I said before, they're trying to get a run every other ball. If they get dot balls, they're making up for it with a boundary. That is wonderful to watch here. And Pradeepta, he's not succumbing to the pressure of the dot balls. He's 2 for 12 and he's still very calm and composed there in the middle. He's doing his job. He's doing the anchor role while Pankaj, he's taking the bowlers all over the place at the moment. The plan is working out well for the mighty Dallas. And meanwhile, from the perspective of the Northwest Moose, they need a wicket and they need it now. The momentum, it keeps swinging in the way of the mighty Dallas. Let's see what Damodar has after that last ball has been dispatched for a boundary. Look at that. There are 3 slips in place, if you can believe it. In he comes now, Damodar. And a full toss offered, should be punished. That is definitely a 4. That is not the line and length Damodar wants to bowl. He's missing his line and length a little. He has 3 slips in place, and full toss at this point is not what he wants. Has been punished for yet another boundary in the similar region. Beautiful here, and that brings up the 50-run mark for the mighty Dallas. They've moved to 52 for 1. Pankaj moving to 29 in 22. Just beautiful to watch with what pace the mighty Dallas is playing. Ever since the start of the game, they haven't let the pace down. Sure, the pace was a lot higher than what it is now early on in the game, but they're still trying to make a run a ball, and that is beautiful to watch in this 45-over game format. In he comes now, Damodar. This time round, solid defense here. Was right in the block hole, but Pankaj, the clever batsman, he's got 2 boundaries in a row. He gets the single right away.
That feature is available in this, but it's very not tried. The ability of outside the ball, like a spike.
And here he comes now, Damodar. Oh, that is beautiful here. Beautiful ball, but failed to get a run there here. But Deepta, he's struggling a bit, however trying to settle down. 2 in 13.
When I was in LA, they basically need to be a part of
Here he comes now, Damodar. Beautiful short ball there. Beautiful, that one. It's almost a bouncer if you could have seen that. So 9 runs so far in this over. Pradeepta, as I said before, he has 14 balls he's played. He's only scored 2 runs, but he's not falling down to the pressure of the dot balls like we saw for the Northwest Moose, and they lost a couple of wickets. Now they only need 100 runs to win in the next 36 overs. So let's see. An interesting game of cricket is lined up here at the PV Cricket Complex. Here we go. Last ball of this over from Damodar. In he comes. A lot fuller this time. Wonderful fielding there by the fielder there at extra cover. He's definitely saved a couple of runs, if not a boundary there. Beautiful, beautiful there. And so after 9 overs, the mighty Dallas, they're 54 for 1. They only need 99 runs to win. As I was saying, that is a psychological number. This a 2-digit number that we have to chase now, is what is going on in the minds of the batters of the mighty Dallas in the next 36 overs. So 9 overs gone, 54 for 1. And here he comes now, Anoop. This time placed carefully towards backward square leg, but definitely will be a dot ball. And here he comes now, Anoop. He's been bowling pretty consistently here. Beautiful, beautiful shot there. There is protection there in the deep, and he should still be able to get a couple of runs his way. So that is working out well for Pradeepta. Looks like he'd struggled for a bit there to get those runs, and now that he's played 16 balls, he decides, I'm confident I can play those shots now, and he's got 2 runs off of it. Wonderful right there. Anoop comes in, flighted delivery. Oh, what a ball that is! What a beautiful ball that one. Totally deceived the batsman. Went away from the right-hand batsman here, spinning away. Beautiful there. So only 2 runs in this over so far. And Anoop, as I said before, has been very economical. 12 runs, no wickets to his name in 3.3 overs. He's trying to do everything he has in his power, but he needs to take the wicket from their perspective. The mighty Dallas, they've just swung the momentum in their way by making partnerships and starting off pretty quick here. In he comes. Oh, what a ball, and just a beautiful front foot defense by Pradeepta. Making no error whatsoever, and beautiful thing about him is he's not in a hurry here. 5 in 19. He knows what the game is. There's still 35 overs and they just need 97 to win. He doesn't need to hurry. There's no need. In he comes now. This time, what a wristy shot down in the mid-wicket region. Not hit too hard, so only should be a couple of runs unless it races to the fence. No, it does not. 2 more runs added to the total of the mighty Dallas. Everything is going as planned here for the mighty Dallas. As I can see here from the body language of their dugout, they're very happy with whatever's happening at the moment. In he comes now, flighted delivery, and look at that shot. That might just be the first 6 of the game, and yes it is. What a shot there. There was a fielder there. All the job that he had to do was watch the ball go all over the fence. And beautiful shot, that one by Pradeepta. As I was saying, he was struggling to get those runs. Now he's hitting 6s in the park. First 6 of the game here today. Beautiful by Pankaj. So after 10 overs, the mighty Dallas, they're 64 for 1. Here we go now, 11th over coming up from Damodar Bhatt. His 6th over today. In he comes now. Oh, what a ball, just put away towards third man. Should be an easy single right there for Pankaj. Gives the strike back to Pradeepta, who just hit a 6 on the previous ball that he played. And look at that, the mighty Dallas, they need 88 runs in 34.5 overs. The looks of the dugout, they're all pretty chill. They know that both their batters, they've decided to take the responsibility of playing on as long as they can. That's what they're doing. In he comes now, Damodar. Oh, what a wonderful shot, that one towards cover. And look at that, beautiful communication by both the batters, and looks like there's an overthrow here and they'll get an extra run. That's not what you want if you're playing from the Northwest Moose at the moment. The scoreboard, it's ticking, and it's ticking very quickly. Look at that. The mighty Dallas only need 87 runs. All they need, the Northwest Moose, is a wicket here. They need to break the momentum. However, Pradeepta and Pankaj both very, very solid at the moment. And here he comes now, Damodar. Full toss. That is definitely a boundary. That is not where you want to bowl. There is nobody out there in the sweeper region. That's what he has done exactly. Pradeepta, look at how he's accelerated his game. If you can believe it, he was 12 balls on 1 run, and now you can see the score, 19 runs in 23. Look at how he's accelerated his game. That is exactly what you got to do in this stage. Here he comes now, Damodar. Well, this should be a wide, I believe. Or has it hit the pad? Just waiting to hear. Looks like it's not been signaled wide here. So 11 runs already in this over from Damodar, turning out to be very expensive at this stage. His run rate has climbed up to almost 7 per over. The mighty Dallas, they're 75 for 1. Pradeepta 23 and 25. Pankaj 31 and 24. Beautiful to watch here. All these batters of the mighty Dallas. The pace with what they're playing, it's unbelievable and unsustainable at the moment. One more ball in this over left. Already 11 runs have been conceded by him. This time very, very clever here by Pradeepta, just defending the ball. It's a good ball by Damodar to finish the over. So after 11 overs, the mighty Dallas, they're 75 for 1. 38. So here we are now into the 12th over of this inning, and the mighty Dallas, as we know, they're 75 for 1. They need 78 to win. So I think there's some change in bowling right there. Mayank will be coming in to bowl the 12th over. Let's see what he can offer here. Definitely clever there by the captain of the Northwest Moose to try and change the bowlers. Right arm over spin. This time, very first ball, looks like he has been dispatched. It won't quite reach the fence. However, a couple of runs added to its total, so it is working out well. So the Mighty Dallas, they have scored 77. Now they need 76. So all they need to do is repeat what they've done, and they've won the game. The required run rate is almost approaching 2 per over now. Beautiful, beautiful batting by both of them. 33 and 25 Pankaj, Pradeepta 23 and 26. And the run rate, it's almost 7 per over. And here we go now. Mayank trying to set his field. 3 fielders outside the circle. Long off, the cow corner, and I believe is the square leg, the deep square leg. In he comes now, Mayank. Oh, beautiful ball there. Straight towards backward point. Shouldn't be any run. And this time round, straight towards point again. Wanted to cut the ball between the gap of the point and the extra cover fielder. In he comes now. Similar ball, similar result, but this time he didn't try to cut it. He played with the full face of the bat on the back foot, punching it towards extra cover. Here he comes now, Mayank. And again, towards point. Here he comes now, flighted delivery, put on the onside now this time round. Should another dot ball come into play. That's the end of the 12th over. The Mighty Dallas, they're 77 for 1. They still need 76 runs to win in 33 overs. 12 overs gone, 77 for 1. So into the 13th over of the game, and there's some definitely change in bowling. Saurabh Verma is coming to the attack here from the freeway end. He will be bowling to Pradeepta, who's batting on 23 and 26. He's taken his time to settle in, but look at how he's accelerated his game to 23 and 26. He was 12 balls, 1 run, and look at where he's come from. And let's see what Saurabh Verma can do now. Right arm over, and here he comes now. This time, and a very loose ball on the leg side has been punished. There is no fine leg there. 4 ball. My apologies, 4 runs. Saurabh Verma, the leg spinner, he's missing his line and length, gave away a full toss, a freebie here. And let's see what he can deliver here. Saurabh Verma, first ball being punished for a boundary. Let's see what he can do now. Saurabh Verma, he's taken 10 wickets here in this tournament. He's one of the leading wicket takers. It's actually the second, I believe. Along with a couple of other bowlers who've taken 10. I believe is Vinod as well. In he comes now, Saurabh Verma. Very well bowled here this time round. A beautiful comeback after that previous loose ball. And here he comes now, Saurabh Verma. This time again in the similar region. He definitely knew there is no player there. He's picked it up and taken the aerial route. Doesn't quite reach all the way. Gets a boundary. So 2 boundaries. There is no fine leg in place. Remember that. I think he's totally missing his line here, because he's bowling outside the leg stump when there is no fine leg. So now they only need 68 runs to win in the next 32.3 overs. The required run rate 2 per over. The mighty Dallas, they are 85 for 1 in 12.3 overs. They're treating this game as if it is a 20-over game. I think they're in a hurry to end this as soon as possible. Here he comes now. Ooh, an appeal right there, and he's given him. He delivers for his team at the moment. Saurabh Verma has taken the danger man Pradeepta at 31, and he has to depart. So the second wicket has fallen down for the mighty Dallas. Saurabh Verma getting the wicket. 2 boundaries have been conceded by him in this over, and he gets the wicket. That is what's important at the moment. They need the wickets. Mighty Dallas, they're 85 for 2 after 12.4 overs. We'll be right back in a couple of seconds. So the new batsman in is Jignesh Desai. He did not have a good day yesterday. First ball and he got out on 0. Let's see what he can do today. Saurabh Verma. He is a good bowler, as we've seen it. A few loose balls here and now, but he gets the wicket. He's doing it right. Let's see what he can do now. Left-hand batsman here. And very well defended by Jignesh. 85 for 2, mighty Dallas at the moment. Only 68 runs required. That's what's putting the pressure on the players of the Northwest Moose, I suppose. It's a psychological number. It's only 68 runs. They have 8 wickets left in hand. They need the wicket, and they need it now if you're looking from the perspective of the Northwest Moose. Looks like Saurabh Verma getting ready to bowl the next ball. Looks like his hand got a little wet. He just had to rub it in the sand there. In he comes now. And this time round, beautiful ball by Saurabh Verma to end the over. So after 13 overs, the mighty Dallas, they're 85 for 2. We'll be right back in a couple of seconds. And here we are heading into the 14th over. Mayank will be coming in to bowl it. He's bowling his second over. He has not conceded too many runs in the overs that he's bowled previously. And good ball. For a moment it felt like it was inside the line, but umpire signals wide. And in he comes now. Ooh, a wonderful ball, that one. Little risky. Did not give away any room whatsoever to cut the ball. Still, Pankaj wanted to cut it away. 33 and 31. He's playing pretty well. He needs to stick around, I think. Pankaj, he's been doing so well. Mayank comes in this time round. Pankaj deciding to leave that ball alone. It's a pretty good ball there. A tempting delivery by Mayank. He's trying to give away that flight in order to get the batsman. However, look at that shot. Can you just believe it? It went like a bullet. Not too much power used on that, but just sheer timing, and it's definitely raced to the fence for a boundary. Pankaj, he's moved to 37. He's doing it for his team. They have now moved to 90 after 13.3 overs. Still 8 wickets left in hand. Just 60 runs short, 63 runs rather, to be precise, of winning the game this time. And look at that, clever here. He's got a boundary, he has a wide, and just defending the ball. No need to hurry at this moment. In he comes now. Look at that. This was bowled a lot fuller by Mayank. Wanted to play it straight down the ground. Not getting the best of connections, I think. Last ball of this over. And in he comes now. Last ball of this over. Flight offered. This time he swings the ball, misses it. However, looks like it's way outside the reach. Signal wide by the umpire. Here we go. In he comes. I think the batsman, he was not ready here. Pankaj. He just said, hey, let me get ready before you bowl another ball. And in he comes now, Mayank. Flight offered, an appeal right there. And looks like, at least from this angle, look at that replay here. And umpire. He has given him out. So the third wicket, it has fallen down for the mighty Dallas. So after 14 overs, the mighty Dallas, they're 91 for 3. The new batter walking in is Majid. Mayank, the bowler, he has taken a wicket here at a very important time in the game. So Pankaj is the batsman who was dismissed. 36 balls, 37 runs, 6 boundaries to his name. Beautiful, beautiful batting by him. And the new batter in is Majid. So 2 new batters have come inside the crease. Jignesh has played 2 balls, yet to get off the mark here. They just need 62 runs to win. The required run rate 2 per over.
Three for 91, Saurav. And you know what is amazing is the pace at which the mighty Giants have gone about it. Even after guys like Saurav Verma playing for the other team, a good, as I expressed, played for the US, a good leg spinner. You know, I have somebody with me that I wanted to share a minute with him. This is Manish Mantravadi. Manish has played some very good cricket both in Pune, back home, and even here in US for Dallas County Cricket Club, for the DPL. I remember DPL. I remember all the tournaments that you played. Multiple tournaments that you walked in and played and got 100 for one of the games. I still remember that. Manish, welcome to the booth.
Thank you, Arunji. It's always a pleasure to chat with you. And it's my first time commentating live on any cricket game. I think this game is very well spoiled, especially with Saurabh with 8 more overs to go. I think it's anybody's game at this point. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, so I know this is like your second time in Masters. Give us your insight on what you think Masters is all about and your experience with Masters.
Definitely, it's my second time coming down here to Houston playing for Mighty Dallas team. So far the experience is amazing. The people that show up for the game are looking for networking, looking to make new friends, but at the same time cricket is being played with the same spirit, and especially very high performance inside the white line, which makes it a lot more fun. And I can't forget the organizers, the volunteers who go out of their way just to make this experience total fun. So yeah, looking forward to many more Masters tournaments.
Thank you, Manish. Thank you for your comments and thank you for your time with us and the commentary booth. Is there anything else you want to convey to us at this stage about your team, about what lies ahead?
Good question. At this point, only winning this game is on our mind. I think we have many more batsmen left, so we should be able to get there safely, but hoping for the best here. Other than that, thanks for all your hard work, guys, and you do amazing job commentating, keeping people up to date online with the scorecards and giving your expert analysis on some of the major wickets here. So yeah, great work, keep it up, and thoroughly enjoying it.
Well, congratulations on your debut at the commentary box in your life. So
yes,
hope you come back and do more of this with us.
Oh, definitely. And thanks to the families as well who let all of 40 plus people go out there and enjoy their cricket.
Thank you so much, Manish.
Yeah. Oh, Saurabh, Manish has to put a mask. Engineering from BB. Oh, only batch? Okay. 2000. It's from my college engineering college.
Companies you work for.
And so yeah, turning out to be a great over from Saurabh. That one. So we're heading into the 16th over of the game. The mighty Dallas, they're 91 for 3. Looks like they're comfortably in the game here. They have a lot of batters yet to come out. Hopefully they might not need them, as Majid and Jignesh, they're just out there. They're still yet to get a run. The mighty Dallas, they need 62 runs to win in 30 overs. Here he comes now, Mayank. This time round, easy single down towards mid-wicket. Just an easy single right there. And Majid gets off the mark right away. Jignesh Desai yet to get off the mark. He's played 8 balls. He hasn't scored a run since yesterday. Let's see what he can do. Here he comes now, Mayank coming in. Jignesh Desai hasn't scored a run since yesterday. And in he comes now, Mayank. And this time hit down the ground. What a shot, that one. It hit the hand of the bowler and somehow it still raced to the fence for a boundary. What a way to get off the mark today. He got out on 0 on the first ball yesterday. But today he says, I'm here to score runs, and he's dealing with boundaries. At least started to deal with boundaries here. Beautiful shot. The mighty Dallas, they have moved to 96 for 3 after 15.2 overs. 57 to win. The mighty Dallas. Beautiful, beautiful by the batters of the mighty Dallas. So yeah, this is turning out to be great yet. Mayank coming in. This time Jignesh plays it straight back to the bowler here. And beautiful, beautiful way to get off the mark. 4 and 10. Got out on 0 unfortunately yesterday. But let's see what he's got in for today. This time steps out, takes it a full toss and plays it down the ground towards long off. Should be a comfortable single for him. They're coming near the 100-run mark here. The mighty Dallas, they're 97 for 3 after 15.4 overs. Majid batting on 1 in 1. Jignesh 5 in 11.
Almost 6 and over, huh, Sarah?
A little above 6 per over. That's perfect for the mighty Dallas, or rather more than required. They only require 1.9 run per over. And they're well above the required run rate this time round. It should be a wide. It's far outside the reach of Majid.
So, Sarah, one more thing that I wanted to communicate to people, part of the playing conditions,
Right.
is even though if mighty Giants beat the Moose, they will still be number 4 in the tournament. So whoever number 2 or 3 will be the home team, will be ahead of these guys.
That's
if
right.
something should happen and rain should take the effect of this whole thing, it's no longer just because you beat the number 1 team that you become number 1. It's the seeding that's already set. 1, 2, 3, and 4.
That's right. And
So just FYI.
And meanwhile, what a shot that one from Majid that brings up the 100-run mark. They've now moved to 102 with that boundary, and what a shot down the ground that one. His first boundary today. Majid 5 in 3, Jignesh 5 in 11. Only 51 runs to get here in the next 29 overs. Just beautiful to watch these batters play down the ground. Very straight with the full face of the bat. That is all that you want to see here from the commentator's box. It's definitely wonderful to watch here. It's a treat for the eyes when they hit it straight down the ground towards us. And here we go now. Saurabh Varma, beautiful ball right there. He has a wicket to his name at the most important time. He's been bowling wonderful throughout the tournament, Saurabh. Here he comes now. This time round, beautiful fielding effort there by the fielder there at short third man. He's placed his leg in between to stop the ball. It could have at least gone for 2 if not a boundary. Saved a couple of runs for his team out there.
Some great soccer skills there. So taking a second slip now, Saurabh. Probably expecting a googly here.
This time was in the air for some time.
Target. Punched it in the ground against his foot. He's in a little bit of pain there.
And in he comes now.
A little bit short and slightly guided towards the second slip. .8 is the required run rate. Not sure if the net run rate is any part of the. It will play any role in your ranking, Arun bhai?
Yeah, net run rate is probably the biggest factor in this at this stage in the playoffs. Let's explain one of the first things. The division winner, each division, there are 4 divisions. The division winner got to that position based on win-loss record as the first determiner. The second determining factor was net run rate. So the net run rate for this tournament, number 1 was Moose.
So I'm going to bring the points table on the screen. So as you see on the points table, Moose was played 3, won 3 with 3.1 the net run rate. Then Eastern Maverick with 1.17, Mighty Dallas 0.92, and North Grizzly was 0.52. So from net rate perspective, Northwest Moose is really up there. But what happens today if Mighty Dallas beats them? And then if we expect rain or no play on Friday, how the ranking will be?
Right. So the ranking still, great question, Hassan. The ranking still stays the same. So whoever was number 1 will remain number 1. Whoever is 2 and 3 will remain 2 and 3, and whoever is 4 is 4.
So semi-final result won't matter?
The semi-final result would only matter about who goes into the final. But at the end of the day, now if one is eliminated, it is going to be either 2 or 3 that will become the champions if there is no game after this game. I hope I got that clarified for you.
So in the playoffs, like today, if let's say Mighty Dallas wins here and North Grizzly wins over there, and they makes to the final, and if we do not have a game on Friday for God forbidden reason because of the weather, then both 2 will be awarded as champion, and
North Grizzlies would end up being the champs.
North Grizzly will be end up in the champs because of the net run rate in the group stage.
They were number 2
in the group stage.
In the seeding.
In the group stage.
That's correct.
Yeah, we just wanted to make sure we clarify this to our viewers here that if you win today, your ranking at the group stage matters because that sets your seeding, not the semifinals and things like that.
That's correct. The ranking doesn't change after the group stage.
Perfect. So Basically, we are in a playoff mode where league stage is basically what defines you the ranking, and after that, your playoff is basically considered as a separate cup to cheer that you came all the way here and you won the final or not. But
Yeah.
get it. A little bit wide off the off stump and trying to cut it, but couldn't make the full out of it. 50 more needed in 27 overs. This little bit flighted delivery, nicely ball and nicely defended. Didn't taking the Jagnesh is really enjoying the weather and taking his time, not taking any risk. And seems like that is what he's trying to do, not to lose any wicket. Little bit of a drifter and pushed away for a single.
Just a comfortable single here for Jignesh towards long off. And rotates a strike back to Majid here, who's batting on 6 in 5. They only need 49 runs now. It's almost coming to a close here. At this moment, it almost looks done and dusted, unless there's a miracle here from the bowlers of the Northwest Moose. Flight offered. This time Majid wanted to take the aerial route, could not go underneath the ball altogether.
It was a big slog from him.
Just getting a single in the end. So that's the end of the 18th over. The mighty Dallas, they are 105 for 3. Beautiful bowling by Krishna, just conceding 3 runs in this over.
So looking at the batting card so far, Vikram on the top, did really well. Pankaj coming in and playing explosive knock, and so as the Pradeep. Can Jagnesh and Majid take them home? Saurabh will be the key. He's the one, the wrong one as well. So far, Saurabh has taken 1 wicket, 2 maidens. Only 2 fours he got hit on the first over, and after that it was all great bowling actually.
And Hassan, mighty Dallas still has, I think, their phenomenal Superman, Mohammad Farooq, who hasn't even come to bat yet. So if I were a betting man, which I am, I would go in and say mighty Dallas wins this one, hands down. Just because he's sitting
Big
in the
appeal
pavilion.
there. Umpire saying it's too high. Batsman saying it hits on his belly. Seems like both batsman and umpire agree. Yes, it will be a shock, I think, if Dallas lose from here, and they have to make a great comeback. Maybe Saurabh has to do a hat trick or something.
Here he comes now. Wonderful ball. This time Majid, he's decided to leave it alone. Just doesn't want to risk it at this point, I believe, Majid. And here we go, third ball.
I think it's a big hit
Saurabh.
coming. That's what I feel. He's going to go for it. Majid doesn't look like a guy who's going to play way too many dots. Oh, nicely played. Really out of the corrector played shot.
Front foot defense there.
No batting for me.
And here we
Maybe
go,
the
fourth
direction
ball.
is to defend Saurabh as much as you can, not give him any wickets. Again, another well played forward defense. Nicely played from Majid. Seems like they just want to eat all the overs of Saurabh, not to give him any room or any excitement.
And in he comes now, fifth ball. Looks like there's some changes being made in the field.
Taking a slip, I believe. Yep.
He's removed the fine leg fielder and he's brought it in the slip position. Interesting here from Saurabh. Let's see what he's planned.
Probably keep the off stump line and go from there. Nicely defended by Majid again. Excellent bowling and excellent batting. Like I said, they're not taking any chances. Don't want to give him any wickets. Saurabh is their key man.
I think that's very clever from Majid, and because he doesn't want to give away the wicket at this time, because we've seen the middle order collapse in few other games before. This time round,
This might run away for 4. Too much width for him. Nicely cut away. There was no deep extra cover as well, and everybody was in saving singles, trying to attack him. And a little bit of a loose ball from Saurabh and rightly put away.
yeah, that's very clever from Majid. The 5 balls that he bowled were pretty good by him, and very, very, how can we call it? Majid, as you rightly said, he is the kind of guy who wants to go all over the fence. Were very tempting for him, but however he defended those balls, he waited for the loose one and he dispatched it for a boundary there.
That's what needs to be done. There's no point of throwing your wicket away. You're
Just-
out there, enjoy your play. You're not under whatsoever any pressure. The required run rate is 1.69. You can literally walk towards the victory.
Yeah, they just need 44 runs now, and I'm pretty sure it's a psychological number that is approaching, and that's what's bringing pressure in the minds of the Northwest Moose at the moment. The scoreboard keeps ticking every now and then. This time, Jignesh stepped out of the crease, carefully realizing he could not get to the pitch of the ball, so just defending the ball in the end, adjusting his bat. Beautifully bowled by Krishna.
I think this left and right hand combination is also troubling them as well. That's where the bowlers are not able to set up a proper line.
So there's 2 things that the bowlers have to adjust to now: the left hand right hand combination and the wind. This is a tricky situation for the bowlers. In he comes now, Krishna. What a
Nicely put
risky
away.
shot.
Easy single, might be getting a 2. Call is for the 2 and easily taken. They want the long on, little bit to third, I believe. No, not exactly. Would be a bad idea.
And in he comes now.
Nicely defended.
Very well played by Jignesh. 8 in 23. He's been out there for a while. In comes Krishna. This time, oh!
Missed the stump, I believe. Or it's a
I
wide
think
ball.
he missed it.
It was totally flighted, and yes,
Ooh,
it's a stumping chance.
that's
Easy stump.
definitely a chance here.
Majid
Missed.
talking to the batsman now. No need to take any chances here.
No need to break the equilibrium that's been going on. I think whatever is going on is perfect for the mighty Dallas. They don't want to give away the wicket at this point. In he comes now. Ooh,
Probably
this
will
time.
be a wide ball. Yes, umpire called it. And easy single as well.
And here he comes now, Krishna. Flight offered. Majid takes the aerial route. And
Fall safely between 2 fielders.
definitely falls in no man's land.
See, that's what I think Majid is trying to do. Take the chance against the bowler with the wind. So a slightly timed shot will definitely go out of the boundary here.
That's right. He only defended the balls that were bowled by Saurabh Verma from the other end. Doesn't want to go across the wind. It's too risky for him. And here comes Krishna. Last ball of this over. Quicker one this time. Not too much flight offered. Down the ground towards long off for a quick single to keep strike. So after 20 overs, the mighty Dallas, they're 114 for 3. I believe it's time for the first drinks break of this inning. So after 20 overs, the mighty Dallas, they're 115 for 3. Dallas 115. That's what you want. Team, everyone, full round performance by all the batters so far. They've come up and done what they need to do. Let's see what Saurabh Verma will offer now. 4 overs that he's bowled. He's conceded 12 runs and has a wicket, very important wicket to his name. Meanwhile, we see that he slips in place. Towards the deep mid-wicket region, and that is only 2 runs. It's working out well for the mighty Dallas. Here comes now. Ball right there. Totally missing the batsman there. Jignesh Desai, the batter. Here he comes now. Saurabh defended right there. Placed it on the onside. That should be an easy single right there, which brings Majid on strike. Still 3 runs have come out from this over from very important bowlers of the Northwest Moose, Saurabh Verma. That shows how accelerated a game the mighty Dallas have been playing ever since they got here today, ever since they started batting. He comes now. This time now, put down the ground towards long on, and there is a single right there. So now at this point, even a single feels like it's leading out for the Northwest Moose. Now the target is only 34. They have a long on and long off in place. However, they are getting those singles right there. What I believe is they should be brought up to 45 here. Please try and stop that single and maybe a chance for a run out. Short ball, and this time that is not where he wants to bowl. There is no fine leg, nobody out there on the onside. Has been dispatched for a boundary. 8 runs in this over from Saurabh, and the score is 21 overs gone. The mighty Dallas have 123 for 3. Mighty Dallas now need 30 runs to win in 24 overs. The required run rate has dropped to 1.25 per over, and they have been batting consistently with around 6 runs per over ever since the start of the game. After the first wicket had fallen, during the first, both players, they were playing with a strike rate, or rather run rate, of 12 per over, if you can believe that. Put on the mighty Dallas to a great start. Definitely removes some pressure off your mind, knowing that your openers have put a great score on the board. So 30 runs in 24 overs. For me, it feels like this game is done and dusted in the favor of mighty Dallas. Unless you see some miracle you never know what can happen right until the last ball is bowled. So here we are, 22nd over, and some change in bowling here by the captain. New bowler, jersey number 17, Prairie. Let's see what he can offer now. We're at this stage of the game. They need wickets here. If you're looking from the perspective of the Northwest Moose, they need not just one, a couple of wickets here. Meanwhile, Mighty Dallas, they need to keep on with whatever they've been doing the whole game. In comes now, beautiful ball by Anurag. He's bowling his first over today. So that's the first ball by him. He comes now, Anurag. This time round, placed on the onside. Should not get any run for that. Go Anurag coming in. That's a wonderful ball, but look at how Majid has played it with soft hands on the onside. Had he played it with full power, it would have gone to the fielder and they would have not gotten that single. So that's very clever by the batters, carefully realizing there is a short mid-wicket, but if you play it soft enough, you can still sneak in that single. And that is wonderful to watch. And Jignesh now on strike, 16 and 30. In he comes now, Anurag. And look at that solid defense by Jignesh again. This is a new bowler, they don't want to risk it. He wants to see what kind of ball he's bowling here. Anurag Katra. Flighted, and this time Jignesh comes down the track, realizing he's not going to get to the pitch of the ball, just down towards long on for an easy single. Turning out to be a pretty good over considering the amount of runs that Anurag has given, but that's not what Mighty Dallas is concerned at the moment. They just need 28 and 23. Comes now Anurag, and should be a wide ball. Last ball of the over. 3 runs coming so far. Anurag Katra comes in, flighted, and this time round he gets the wicket here. Can you believe it? Majid wanting to take the aerial route, failing to do so, and the 4th wicket has fallen down for the Mighty Dallas. 126 for 4 after 22 overs. We'll be right back in a couple of seconds. tries to sweep the ball. I believe that's not necessary at this point of view. Already a wicket has fallen down. Trying to risk it all, take the area and is bowled. Flighted delivery, very tempting, but this time Jignesh realizing it's too risky at the moment. He doesn't want to throw away the game. Straight back to the bowler. There's a slip here, as you can see on the screen. Funny. Here's number 2. Here he comes. Left arm spinner. And down the ground towards long off. Just a comfortable single again for Jignesh. Rotates the strike to Vinod, who's taken 4 wickets today, as well as yesterday. He's in good touch. Let's see what he can do with the bat today. 1.1 per over. The game looks done and dusted from here on, unless there is a miracle. The bowlers of the Northwest moves. Here comes now Mighty Dallas. 56 to win. Not yet to get off the mark. He's played his first ball right now. Comes now. Look at that. Tries to drive it in the cover region. Finds the fielder, so should be a dot. But looking at the body language, he looks confident out there, Vinod. There's not too many runs on the board. So many wickets in hand. So many batters yet to come out. Looking confident. Flighted delivery this time. Just a dot ball in the end. After 23 overs, the Mighty Dallas, they're 127 for 4. Prairie. Bowling the 24th over. He comes from the PV6 end. This time played straight down the ground towards mid-off. Comes now. The ball all the way across. Should be a comfortable single in the end, which brings Vinod on strike. He's yet to get off the mark. Batting on 0. Here he comes now. The comfortable single towards the off. Last ball, very last ball this time now. Good Good sound coming off the bat of Jignesh, however, finds the fielder at mid-wicket. He comes now. Comfortable with that shot here, Jignesh. Wanted to hit on the offside and just hit the bat here. This time, look at that shot. Beautiful shot. The fielder there trying to chase it, couldn't get there in time. That's a boundary right there. Beautiful shot that one from Anurag. My apologies. Beautiful shot that one by Jignesh. Anurag is the bowler that's been punished for a boundary on the very last ball. The boundary to end the over. The mighty Dallas, they are 133 for 4 after 24 overs. They only need 20 runs to win in 21 overs. My perspective looks like the game is all set. Also, I would like to introduce our my co-commentator Rahul here. Rahul, how are you feeling today? You have already done a commentary here on the other game. How did that game look like?
I just finished off that game, pretty similar kind of situation. Just got all out, around 20 more runs from this game, 20 less runs from this game. They got all out on 30 odd runs, and a comfortable chase in the end for the Eastern Mavericks. Pretty similar kind of game here, just 20 more runs. That's why it's taking 20 more minutes to finish off.
Here comes Krishna. This time. However, gets a single, so every run counts here on. They just need 19 to win. Jignesh Desai, he got out on 0. Very first ball yesterday. Today he's come out to play. He scored 23 and 40. He's doing it for his team today. It's an all-round performance by all the batters of the mighty Dallas. Everyone has stepped in and have done their job here. It's a team effort, as you can see. This time Jignesh placed it on the onside with soft hands. Just a dot ball in the end.
Not to forget, this is semi-finals. So having the finals on Friday, it would be a really exciting contest. Mavericks are a very strong side.
Just played back to the bowler by Jignesh here this time round. Here he comes now, Krishna. And an easy and comfortable single down the ground towards long on. What I believe is at this point of the game, the long on, long off fielder, he should be at the 45. Should be at 45 and not all the way towards the boundary. They need to try and stop that single. That is what I believe here. And try for a run out when they're running with those singles.
I think the game is pretty much done and dusted here. They just want to finish it off, both the teams.
This time, Vinod just playing it back to the bowler. Just need 18 runs to win in 20 overs. In he comes. Flighted delivery, but Vinod doesn't get tempted by that one. Just trying to place it with soft hands on the onside. But a dot ball to end the over. So 25 overs gone. The mighty Dallas, they are 135 for 4.
Thank you. I beat myself up so many times. And now you figure it out.
I figured, I knew.
Yeah, you
I
always
just
need
did
to
it
go
once.
through that.
There's a problem, there's a solution.
Just wanted to make another comment about Mohammad Farooq. Farooq, the captain and probably the best batsman in this team, is still not even come to bat here, giving everybody else the opportunity to perform, which is the right thing to do in a low-scoring game, so that you're better prepared to have the entire team play against opponents as opposed to the top 2 or 3 finishing a match. This is an opportunity for everybody else to take this deep. and Farooq is not even here to bat, so he's relaxing, and probably the right move, Saurav.
Yeah, that's correct. I mean, he's giving everybody a chance. That's what a right captain does here. And
Not just giving a chance, but he's also keeping himself fresh for the finals.
that's definitely right, Rahul. And here we go. Anurag coming in. Flighted delivery, but taken as a full toss by Jignesh. Played it towards the fielder there. But look at that, running between the wickets has been exceptional here by the batters of the mighty Dallas, and we haven't seen too many miscommunications by any of them, but that's good news for the mighty Dallas.
Jignesh Desai is a really talented batsman. I think he has played international cricket for USA, and that's a wonderful shot down the ground. No chance for the fielder at long off. So looking to finish things off here. Just 12 more required now. Moves into 30s. Jignesh Desai.
Yeah, beautiful shot, that one. That's not just a boundary in this ground. I think it has gone all the way towards the other ground for a boundary. It's hit that hard by Jignesh down the ground. What a shot.
And Saurav, like I mentioned earlier, Jignesh has played for the US national team for a long time. Was the captain of the US team when I was the coach for the US team in 2011 when we went and played what's called the RT Cup. The RT Cup is a game that or a match that's played between USA and Canada, a 3-day game. And at the same time, we also were invited for a 4-nation T20 tournament in 2011. Afghanistan, Trinidad and Tobago, with Darren Ganga and his brother, I forget his name, as part of the Trinidad and Tobago team, and a full-fledged Afghanistan team and Canada, and Jignesh led the team very well against all three teams. So just wanted to give the viewers an opportunity to understand who Jignesh Desai is.
Yes, thank you so much, Arun Bhai, for that information. So here we are, almost coming to an end here. The mighty Dallas, they just need 11 runs here. It's almost done and dusted here at the BV Cricket Complex. In he comes now, Anurag. And beautiful, that one. Look at that, communication here is very much important. Both the batters knew exactly that they were going to go for that single.
Yeah, and talking about players like Jignesh Desai and Mohammad Farooq, these kind of players, you can certainly make the difference while watching them. You can certainly see that they are one level ahead of the other players. The way with he's middling each and every ball that he's faced, he's not getting deceived. That's in the air, but a couple of bounces to the fielder at long on. They take the singles pretty easily. They just not keep the dot balls. They find the gaps easily and keep rotating the strike, hit the odd boundaries in between. So you can see the class, different class of such kind of players. So just 9 more needed now.
Anurag Katre coming in this time round, and no connection with the pad, so that's signaled wide down the leg side by the umpire. That's not what they want at this moment. I mean, the game is pretty much done, but wide at this point is very expensive. At any point, to be honest. And here he comes now, Anurag. A pretty expensive over from Anurag, 10 runs coming off of it. So after 26 overs, the mighty Dallas, they're 145 for 4. They just need 8 runs to win in the next 19 overs.
And they would be pretty much looking to finish it off in the next over. Go home early, get some rest. You have the karaoke night today. Enjoy that. Tomorrow will be a rest day and then prepare for the finals. You also have the fielding drill for the players, for the good fielders who are interested. They can showcase their fielding. So really good opportunities, not just on field, but also off the field for all these players. We also had the table tennis tournaments. Also had the pickleball competition alongside table tennis on Monday. And we also have chess. So a lot of things going off the field as well. The players do certainly need a break from the on-field performances.
And Rahul rightly pointed out, tomorrow we will have a networking event where we expect people to be sharing experiences, let's say about job board, how to apply. It could be so many different things about internship, about a variety of things. We have experts in different areas about retirement. So tomorrow is networking day in the afternoon, and there is also snacks going along with the networking day. So anybody that's interested, please do join us over there.
It's not anybody. It will the first two people will be two of us. We are looking forward to that event more than anyone.
That's definitely right. And here we are into the 27th over of the game already, and just 7 odd runs required to win.
And also the networking event that happened in the over 50s was a big success. So now introducing it in the over 40s as well, a good opportunity for everyone to connect professionally with each other. So Masters cricket is not just about cricket, it's about everything.
As rightly pointed out, it's definitely a festival, as Arun Bhai has pointed that out before.
Absolutely right, it's an experience. And it's rising slowly. I remember when I was part of it, doing commentary during October, it didn't have much events like these. Now it has grown so much, having different kinds of events, a lot of players coming in, the number of teams are increasing. Also with the World Cups and all, the players, they perform their hearts out. They want to be recognized on a global level. That's an outside edge, the ball will flow away towards the boundary. So everything going the mighty Dallas way at the moment, and I think those are the winning runs. Yes, it is. So the players are just confirming. I think 2 more runs are required to win the game. Pretty comfortable run chase in the end. Just 2 more required. Start of a new over. It will be Jignesh Desai on strike. He has the opportunity of hitting the winning runs. I remember at Musa Cricket Stadium in a final of over 40s where Jignesh Desai led his team to the victory. It was Janisar Khan who scored a really brilliant knock in the first innings. He put on 100. He was the lone warrior for his team, but in the second innings, Jignesh Desai, I think he scored 80-90 something not out and helped his team over the line. So just 2 runs required to win, and he gives the strike to Vinod by taking a single. So the scores are level.
So only 1 run required here. Can Vinod do it off on the very next ball?
So folks, while this game is almost coming to a conclusion, just wanted to let you know that tomorrow is a day off, and our finals in all grades, the top 2 and top 3, 4, the finals are going to happen tomorrow for all the 16 teams. We're going to have a decider on who's 1, 2, 3, 4 all the way through 16, and that's on Friday. And we hope the rain doesn't bother us and doesn't come in our way. Right now it's scheduled to do so, but we hope it doesn't come in our way. But from all of Masters and its executive committee, I wanted to take this opportunity to thank Gaurav, Saurav and Rahul for their undaunted efforts to making Masters successful with their commentary, which is brilliant. Their commentary is brilliant. Their thought process is excellent. And we want to thank both of them for coming all the way from Houston downtown to Prairie View, which is a chore in itself. And they still go ahead and do all of this. So want to thank them. Want to thank Hassan. Want to thank James. Hassan and James are part of the streaming. And without them, we wouldn't be even commentating. So we want to thank them. And the mighty Dallas have won this game comfortably for the loss of 4 wickets and with about 13, 14 overs to spare. So it's a very comfortable win. Your comments, Saurav and Rahul, I'll let you guys take over.
Thank you so much, Arun Bhai, for those kind words. And here's batting team's scoreboard on the screen. Here we can see Vikram Khanna 15 and 16, Pankaj Kampli 37 and 36. This guy played pretty well, along with Pradeepta Dasgupta 31 and 30. He was LBW by Saurabh Verma, the important bowler for the Northwest Moose. Jignesh Desai 34 and 52. He was not out till the very end. Majid, he went to hit a 6, wanted to take the aerial route, was bowled by Anurag on 14 and 18. And the other person who was there till the very end is Vinod Periagram, 8 and 13. That's beautiful, and all-round performance by the batters of the mighty Dallas. Meanwhile, let's have a look at the bowling team, the Northwest Moose. As we can see, Damodar Bhatt, he's bowled 6 overs today, 1 maiden, 38 runs and a wicket. Mayank Pradhan, he also has a wicket to his name, 3 overs, 19 runs. Saurabh Verma, the important bowler, 5 overs, 2 maidens, 20 runs and a wicket. And fall of wickets are on the screen. As you can see, the first wicket went at 30, second one 85, 91 and 126. So all-round effort here from the mighty Dallas. The Northwest Moose, they could not get those wickets early on in the game, and they failed to get the wickets, and that's what exactly mighty Dallas didn't let them do. So that's it. That's the end of the game. The mighty Dallas, they have won by 6 wickets, and we are signing off from here, from the PV Cricket Ground. There's the finals lined up on Friday, so please ensure you and stay tuned for the final. Thank you so much.
Do stay tuned for the finals. It will be a really exciting contest. These two are really strong teams, and looking forward to it on Friday. Until then, we are signing off from Prairie View Cricket Fields. Thank you.